Hello, everyone. Welcome to Takedown Live. Andy here. Jim will be joining us soon. Let's pull up the show Best Bet. Keeping this one real simple. Keeping the show Best Bet real simple. Abus Magomedov by KO, minus 110. That's it. That's what we're doing. Warlley Ives is terrible. Hasn't been good since he's not been on the juice. Don't see this fight lasting a while. I think Abus comes out hard. Hey, if he doesn't get him out early and he gasses himself, well, then we'll live bet and reevaluate. But I think he smokes Warlley Alves pretty early. So not really worried about a submission, but I think Abus just tees off on him. So we shall do that as the show Best Bet. A lot going on, PGA Championship and such. So we'll be monitoring and following quite a few wagers today. Hope everyone's having a good day. Hello, John. Hello, Shane. So, all right. It'd be interesting to there he is.
Hey, everybody.
What's up? Oh, there you go, Shane. Even better.
Getting some stuff done today.
Oh,
Right
yeah?
on time. Oh, yeah. Between the constant rain.
Oh, you guys are getting rain.
Oh, it's like Seattle. The whole week's
Oh,
like
wow.
Seattle.
Going with Abus by KO. Just
Love it.
Just not gonna overthink it. Just I'm not, and this is breaking a rule for me, but Abus is not going to submit Warlley Alves. Like
I have him in my account by finish.
Oh, okay.
So
yeah.
We jumping in first start of the night here with the plus 3.5 on Vanessa.
It's a really good one. I've got quite a few bets going on, so I'm gonna probably lay low, but God, plus 3.5 does sound pretty good, huh?
I think she can get one.
You would think the third would just almost be penciled in, unless she
you're
beat up. But I like her cardio a lot more than Emily's.
We're kind of on an island with this first fight.
I get it.
Like, people are betting Ducati by finish.
Have fun with that.
That's how much they like her.
Listen, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we're wrong.
Maybe we're wrong.
Man,
that's a. Now I would bet Angela Hill by finish before I would bet Ducati by finish. Yeah,
Ducati, man, that is.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton.
I can't really get behind that. So, anything else interesting?
So I want nothing to do with Rodriguez Hill. Tom Nolan by finish. That fight not to go the distance. Parlayed with the Abus fight not to go the distance.
Yeah.
The Yanez fight not to go the distance. The more and more I'm looking at it, the Brahimaj Themba Gorimbo fight not to go the distance.
Yeah, because Brahimaj gasses. He can get a quick finish or he just falls apart.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Lerone Edson fight not to go the distance.
Yeah.
I have a sneaking suspicion that this is a really fun night.
Oh,
This
okay,
card.
good. Awesome.
I got a feeling we could see some finishes that it should be fun. I mean, even the women's fights, they're all pretty interesting
Pretty
matchups.
good. Yeah.
Gatto by finish, I think, is worth a sprinkle.
You're liking that more and more.
Dude, after seeing face-offs, I mean, Gatto's bigger than her. Coming up the weight class. Totally unexpected. So, yeah, liking that.
I
like
forgot
Angie
to watch
Hill.
face-offs.
Oh, pull them up. Yeah,
Let me do them real quick.
All right. So this is popping off on
All right.
4 o'clock.
Blow through those. Yeah, I think we kind of got everything in that. I think we got everything locked in that I am interested in. So.
Yeah, I mean it's all paired with stuff like they're early in the week plays. So. Yeah, Carnelossi and Pierre Rodriguez sized up pretty good, I thought. Abus, you could tell the frame difference between him and Alves. Gatto bigger than Vidal. This guy, Tuco Tokkos.
It's the weirdest thing, isn't it?
I don't know what to make of this guy. I feel like we're going to have, like, real regrets either playing that fight not to go the distance or playing C. Like, this guy looks like a bag of milk. We don't know anything about him.
No, nothing about it. It's like it was supposed to be Bellato, then it was supposed to be whoever the fuck, and then my God, look how much bigger Nolan is than Martinez. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what do you think about a no distance parlay? I know.
I mean, I already have one of those in. So, yeah, there's Gatto and Vidal. Vidal is slimming up. Wow,
she is.
She's losing weight, and I'm not sure that's good. That's her bread and butter was her power. All she's doing is losing her power.
No, maybe she's working on that cardio. I mean. So the question is, who is the bed shitter? Who is the favorite?
I think it's Dakota. You know that.
Yeah. I don't know. Is it Khaos Williams?
Are people really like that excited to bet on him?
Yeah. I don't know why. All right, so what's everybody got here? Met his tailing on Vanessa. Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, what a comment section we have this week in our video.
Pretty good.
Oh, it's like finally it's constructive and
it's good. It's positive. Positive energy. Yeah.
like come one of my favorite things.
What have you been doing today?
So we took advantage of the rain stopping because we have to set up our garden. So normally it's like 3 days of pulling weeds and so I said fuck it this year. I went and I bought a blowtorch. So all day.
Really?
Oh, it was awesome. Like hooks up to the propane tank and You don't have to pull weeds. You just, because everything's wet, you're not worried about starting a fire. Just cooks everything down. So we got her garden all set up. She's all ready to plant it. I've got the tournament tomorrow, so she'll be here setting up our growery, our garden.
Nice.
Yep, Jersey tomatoes. Can't beat them, man.
Really?
Are you a big tomato guy?
Yeah.
Like tomato sandwich?
No, not those, but I just love good garden fresh tomatoes on salads because we have salads every night.
We'll overnight some. We always have way too much.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it gets to be like the 4th or 5th day a week, and you're sitting there eating like a tomato with like salt. You don't want to get rid of them.
For sure.
But did you have work today, or were you just at your
I've
post
had I've been doing a bunch of stuff. We have a thing where, we're in a position where we have our stage and all of our production stuff set up for a concert tonight.
Nice.
And, well, the promoter's not from around here. He's from Florida. And he's paid half, but he hasn't paid the full.
Oh.
Normally, that's not a big deal because we mostly work with the same people. But when you work with somebody you've never worked with before and they're out of town, you got to be paid in full. So my business partner's up there, and he's like, the show's in an hour, and I don't like the guy is attempting to. He says he's trying to send a payment through, but he doesn't. I don't think he quite realizes that my business partner is not kidding when he says if we don't have payment, there is no show. Like our stage and our sound and our lights are all set up, but they're not being turned on until you have payment. And if we go a half hour past showtime without payment, then we just start breaking everything down, and you get to answer to all the people.
Oof.
So
don't want to be in his position.
we got burned one time on this, and it was like never again. Where like the dude paid half. He wasn't from around here. And we did the show, and then he just like skipped town. We hounded him. We got some of it back, but it was like, okay, lesson learned. We don't know you, then there is no. So anyways, that's kind of what's been going on today. So fun times.
I would hate dealing with promoters all day.
Yeah, it's not very fun. I would like to apologize in advance to the 5% on Rory McIlroy top Irish.
Why?
Because the guy that we bet against, Shane Lowry, is having the best round ever in a major championship.
Really?
-8 through 14 holes. He's made birdie putts of 32 feet, 37 feet.
No.
Oh, yeah. 17 feet. 61 feet. There's a 7-footer.
Oh my God.
20 feet. 14 feet. And 15 feet. Like, it's...
Oh my God, he's up 27 spots.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, that is a real thing that's happening. So, what's amazing is Rory's playing
Rory's
well.
-4, and
Rory's -4, and he's getting boat raced.
But they're both going to make the cut. So
No, the cut was today, so we have one more round. So
so they're gonna. There's one more round, is what I'm saying. Yeah.
There's one more round, and so what we'll do is I'll probably reevaluate, and I'll probably put out a play. Hopefully, Rory can get within like 2 shots, and we'll just do a hedge on Lowry. I mean, he's not going to
shoot this good tomorrow.
Keep doing. Oh, he's done it the last 3 days. He's been the worst putter. He's been the worst putter on the PGA Tour the last month, and he's number 1 this week. Like, it's just one of those maddening, infuriating.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you'd have told me Rory McIlroy's like tied for 7th or something, You'd be like, oh, he's winning by a mile. So, but I'll figure it out. Like I said, we just need McElroy to keep it close, and we might get plus money on McElroy or on Lowry tonight. Because there's no way the books believe that he's going to keep this up. Like, yeah,
it happens.
Alrighty, so
we're coming off a good Bellator night. What a fucking sweat that was, huh?
Yeah, you did. Oh my god, man, the patchy mix. Good lord.
I mean, great fight. People were giving Mick shit. I thought Magomedov just looked fucking fantastic.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was good. I thought it was more. I thought it was more that Patchy Mix just didn't look ready.
You hear his interview after?
What did he say?
So he did not think that was going to be Magomedov's game plan at all. Like everything about that he's like, I had to adjust on the fly because nothing was what they expected. His striking, his in and out movement, the fact that he didn't even try to wrestle really.
Mm-hmm.
Like he was just total opposite game plan than what they expected to see from him. So when you think about it that way, I mean, that's a really good adjustment to pull that off. It was razor close fight.
Yeah, I did not think he won. I really didn't. When I was watching, I was like, this isn't gonna fly.
Mm-hmm.
So
I love Jaleel Willis was talking all that noise.
What's that?
Jaleel Willis was talking all that noise. He finally gets in the cage with Themba. And you know who said it? Chael. Believe it or not, for all his shortcomings, he's like, here's the thing. It's all been fun and games, but now he's in the cage. Now it's real.
Yeah.
Now
Chael's pretty bad at in-fight commentating. Like, he's really bad.
But that was a great point. And you see that a lot with a lot of these shit talkers. It's all fun and games until they were sitting in there. He's like, now you're in a fist fight. So now you got to back up all the shit that you said for 7 days leading up to this.
Interesting.
Yeah, John, I like that bet. I think that's your parlay piece with something else. That fight not to go the distance. I think Yanez should knock him right the fuck out. Good to see you, Nick.
What's up, Nick?
Okay. So we have a national competition tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
It's a big one. Big one.
What time does that start?
Starts at 7 a.m.
Dude, good God.
7 a.m. I'll be there till probably 4 in the afternoon.
Yeah, you're going to wind down the show and get some sleep.
Well, they want you there at 7 to register, and then they're doing a demonstration. And I'm like, why do you
Of course.
Right? Like, last time we went to this place, they had Japanese drummers. So It was a half-hour drum performance. Meanwhile, everyone's there to fight.
Oh, my God.
Okay.
Yeah, that's maddening. Yeah, that was an awesome game last night for the Pacers.
Yeah.
I would be worried if I was the Knicks. It may be the fan in me, but that was the worst case scenario for the Knicks because Tibbs is an idiot and didn't pull his starters until like late. It's fucking 36 hours to turn around.
Yep.
They would have been much better off to lose by 30 or be down by 30 in the third quarter.
I was worried about the Knicks from the start, man.
What's that?
I was worried about the Knicks from the start of the playoffs.
Yeah. So Carlisle, I guess, got really heated and I guess really fired them up, which is not like him. That's not like him at all. So I wonder if they're feeling themselves and feeling really good. They really do have nothing to lose at
I mean, they don't have
this
anything to
point.
lose. It's that series
All
has
the
been
pressure's on
nuts.
Knicks.
The ebbs and flows in the Denver series has been insane.
Yeah,
Just totally insane.
I'm used to it by now, but it does still get frustrating when they do like post game analysis and like everybody's from New York.
Yeah.
So everything is about the Knicks. Like if the
Hmm.
Pacers win, it's like well how the Knicks blew it. But if the Knicks win, it's like what a great performance by the Knicks. Like they don't talk
Yeah.
about the Pacers at all unless it's like Halliburton needs to shoot the ball. He melted. But then when the like it's never a positive. Like I've not heard one positive thing from New York.
That's them. That's them. That's the Knicks. Like Jets and Giants, the sky is always falling. It's always their fault.
Yes,
It's never anything
yes.
else. But like the Knicks get the excuse. Um, the Rangers get the excuse all the time. Yeah, Jets could win like 50-3, and they'd be like, well, they didn't play. Rodgers had an incompletion in the third quarter. It wasn't a good game.
Oh boy, Rory just bogeyed. Now we're in trouble. Rory can't hit 6 foot putts. Lowry can't miss a 30 footer. Unbelievable. Still can't believe it.
What do we got? Mom in the crowd here. We got mom in the crowd for Ducati. All right. I got the plus 3.5 on Vanessa. Just got to win one. I think that's the safest way with this fight.
I agree.
You got plenty of time to take Vanessa live. I mean,
Truth.
odds are Ducati's going to look good in the first. Yeah, John, how about them Rangers, baby? How about it? So I got a question for you with the Rangers, sir. So
With
you know
me or with
yeah, with
the
you,
room?
with
Okay.
you, with everybody. But so I've been riding Trocheck over 2.5 shots. The series was built for it. He went
Okay.
over.
Yeah.
We went under one time. Next series, do you continue to play it? What do you look at going into a different series in the playoffs?
I don't know about shots on goal. That's a tough one.
I mean, do you just keep playing it? I mean, he did it against Carolina.
Yeah. Yeah,
Or
probably.
or does Panarin finally show up to the playoffs and rattle off 7
Yeah. Hello. Is he
shots?
hurt? He's got to be hurt.
I don't
He's
fucking
been
know.
non-existent.
I don't know. It's infuriating.
It's really strange.
What is up with Vanessa's neck? You see that on her neck?
Yeah, I do. Hopefully she hasn't been hanging out with Diddy.
God, dude. That was a bad one, man. That was a bad one.
How empires crumble. It's amazing. Amazing how quick.
Me and Tara were that came out and we were watching it. And I go, you got to see this. And I summed it up pretty much. Like, it's one thing, even if you're fighting man on man, when somebody's laying on the ground and you kick them, that just right there says zero disregard for human life.
Yeah.
Yes, very Ray Rice, John. Very Ray Rice.
It's just it's so weird, like with Diddy and even Lizzo and like some of the others. It's like it's like, do you almost have to be like that to have an empire?
You
Like,
have
do
to
you
be
have to have the
ruthless.
fear of God?
Hmm.
In do you know, like, does everybody have to just absolutely fear you? Is that how you get? I don't know. I hope not.
I mean, it's a good point. They do say nice guys finish last.
I mean, even Ellen DeGeneres,
Hmm.
she was America's sweetheart. It turns out she's a holy terror.
Hmm.
Like,
She's a nightmare.
even Steve Harvey, he's not anywhere near that level, but he put a rule in place when he's on the set of Family Feud, like when he's getting. By the time he gets there, you are actually not allowed to speak to him unless you have an appointment. You are not allowed to say hello. You are not allowed
The
to
fuck is
say a
wrong with these
word.
people?
Well, but they asked him about it, and he was like, "Do you know how many people want to talk to me?
Well, yeah.
Do you know how many people come in and bother me while I'm trying to go over show notes and like everything?" So he's like, "Unless you are on the calendar, you are not allowed to speak to me." He's like, I didn't used to be like that, but I had to do like that." So yeah, Vince McMahon. Yeah, there's another one. That was the
Yeah.
one I was forgetting. Some. All right, here we go. Fight is on.
There's a lot of them out there. It's you
Yeah,
might be onto something, man.
yeah.
Boy, Vanessa filled out after weigh-ins.
I was thinking the same thing. Legs are much bigger. What time are you at?
4:14.
Perfect.
I'm going to take Vanessa now at plus money, and then I'm going to try to get Ducati at plus money. I'm
Hmm.
going to be very tactical tonight because it's dropping. Ooh, quarter. Both of them swinging.
Mm-hmm.
Really like that leg kick from Vanessa.
Yep.
Oh boy. Vanessa's way too wild.
Jesus, Vanessa. I mean, here's the thing.
Nice.
Vanessa's winning this round.
I think they're going to give it to Ducati. To Ducati.
I don't think so.
I mean, she could steal it here at the end, but
I think Vanessa's striking looks
Well,
way better than
I'll tell you this: one judge scores this for Vanessa,
Okay,
at least.
at least
So,
one judge. Yeah.
yeah. Ducati's faces. Oh,
She's bloodied up.
You got blood, Andy.
Yeah.
That nose is not good for Ducati. See how
She's
look at her
blinking,
eyes?
trying
Yeah.
to blink it out.
Yeah, and the line keeps going. Dude, they got Ducati at minus 800.
What?
Yeah, like they.
Oh, what?
All right, so she pops Vanessa here. I mean, we got 15 seconds to go in the round. $800, Andy?
I gotta be honest. I thought Tamires won that round. It's not a. It's not a wager talk play or anything, but I thought she won that round.
Dude, Ducati's bleeding and Vanessa's not. Sometimes that's
I
enough.
know. I know.
I don't hate anybody for taking a plus 500 stab on Vanessa.
We didn't even see a.
Yeah, right, Bubbles? Kind of leaning that way now. Streisand had a clause in her contract. People were saying, oh, shut the fuck up. Not look directly at her? Oh, God.
I believe it. Totally believe it.
I'd have run her over with a golf cart when they asked me why. I'd be like, I didn't see her.
I
can't look at her.
I can't see anything with this blindfold on.
I came around the corner and
Came around the corner and there she was.
I had to close my eyes. Dude, come on, Vanessa. Ducati's fading.
We also haven't seen a takedown attempt. If Vanessa can.
One more good jab to that nose. Andy, this is exactly what you said about Demopoulos. It's just...
It's nonstop activity.
Yeah. The way you worded it, in MMA in 2024, she has the style to win fights.
I mean, these kicks are the speed of a sundial, but they're getting there.
Where's that takedown, Vanessa?
Right? Plus 250, I'm still fine with it. I don't, because I don't see Dakota improving. I think Dakota's slowing down. Do we see the best of what Emily's got?
Well, now she's cut on her right eye as well.
Yeah,
so that's more damage in this round.
Like I said, I don't know how you give that first round to Dakota a couple of decent shots, but for what I'm seeing, Dakota's the one slowing down.
Yeah, Vanessa just got clipped. And clipped again. Vanessa, wrestle. It's halfway through the round. Just get a takedown here. You win this round.
Whoa, did you see that snail's pace kick that Ducote just tried to throw? Whoa. Oh, man, that cut is nice.
Oh.
That was bad.
Bad look. Oof. Nice shot. Okay.
Good body kick. This round is super close.
You know, some judge is going to have this fight 30-27 somehow. Go, how?
Something really weird, yeah.
Like that switch kick. Nice outside kick.
Think judges are going to go classic 1-1?
I don't know how you can give this to Ducati when she looks the way she looks. So it's either going to be the fact that Vanessa got wobbled or the damage on Ducoti's face. The volume, I think, is more Demopoulos.
I don't like. They showed the significant strikes graphic, and I'm like, I still don't get the stats. MMA. I think it's 1-1.
I mean, Ducoti's beat the shit.
No, but she's landing. She's definitely landing, and
Yeah.
you get those head whips, and it's close.
Oh man,
I
feel
would not
real good about that plus 3.5 right now, though.
No, the plus 3.5 is great. Hey Max, we all think Vanessa won the first round, so.
I mean, 345 on Ducote right now is just. Sometimes you got to look at a line and say it's wrong, and that's fucking wrong. Like this fight's, it's even.
This fight's a toss-up. I mean, it is.
Max, you're the plus 3.5 king. Did you
Max
take Vanessa?
Definitely did. Yeah, he put a comment in the on the video.
Oh, good, nice. I think we're gonna have a segment. Max's favorite plus 3.5 a week.
Mm-hmm. The plus 3.5. Yeah,
Yep.
play of the day.
Good shot, Vanessa.
Ooh, good one.
Try not to.
Vanessa, put
Get
your
wailed
hands
here.
in front of your head. Christ's sake.
I kinged him for a takedown right now.
I know.
Oof. Look at the fucking welts on Vanessa's leg. Oh my god.
Oh my god, I didn't see those. You got the welts on Demoblis's leg and the right eye of Cody. It's all beat to shit.
Nice, Vanessa.
Oh,
ooh, that hurt her.
It absolutely
Come
hurt
on,
her.
Vanessa.
Big moment. Huge moment. Dude, that's the big moment right there.
Yep. Now don't give it away.
I know, right?
Like, just relax, will ya?
Again, she just looks so active.
Yep.
Like, just always moving.
Vanessa, come on. I love that. To Cody, 4 or 5 fights, 100 significant strikes. Like, they're not significant.
I know. That's what I mean. Like, the significant is just ridiculous.
Get a takedown.
Oh.
Come on, Vanessa. Yes, come on. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, no, Vanessa. That is how you lose a fight. Oh, my God. Of course, she won her last fight by being on the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but if the Cody does nothing here and Vanessa can just land some.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, because it wasn't a takedown.
Come on. Everything you got, Vanessa. Everything you got. Come on. Everything you got. Boy, this is close.
This is a close one.
That's right, Vanessa. You get up and hold your hands up, just like Mr. Lang said.
Yes.
Great fight.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Thanks, Meta. Yeah, everybody laying the 380 on Ducati was shitting their pants in that fight. So
Yeah.
the call was 100% right that you don't lay that chalk on her. Okay.
We close. Just get the plus 3.5.
I'm too nervous for the first fight.
I'm nervous. Yeah, I know. This is the first fight. Oh no! What do we do to ourselves?
It's gonna be a fun night, man. Split.
Split.
Yes!
Yes! We
fucking
did it!
go!
We did it! We called it!
Let's fucking go!
It.
Yes! All right. I hit a plus 500 to start the night. I'm good.
I know.
It was not a big play.
So
Plus
Vanessa's
3.5.
claiming she was hurt.
Bro, what a call, Andy. Fucking props to you, dude. I'll tell you this, folks. When Andy talks about an underdog over the past 3 weeks, y'all better fucking listen. All right?
Damn good. I've been damn good. I gave that out on Wager Talk today too.
That at like on Monday,
Yeah, I did.
like beginning of the week. And Andy's already picked his next bed shitter in PFL, by the way,
Well,
or Bellator.
I have that one, but I will tell you right now, if you're going to lay minus 500 on Francis Ngannou over Eddie Pereira, you need help.
Can we divulge to the chat who your guy you're looking to fade is in Bellator?
Oh, Archie Colgan.
Like I said,
He's got some holes in his game.
when the man says he's gonna lose, he's gonna lose.
He's well on his way to getting a bad opponent for him. Colgan's striking defense is not that good. And by the way, he can't keep somebody down.
No, he can't.
His takedowns are good, but he needs a lot of work on how to like suffocate, keep them down. He let that guy up. That was a 37-year-old journeyman. He let get up way too many
Who
times.
had internal bleeding from being kneed in the kidneys.
Oh, did he really?
Oh no, but you could tell that those were.
Oh, yeah.
Like he rode his back and just kneed him in the body over and over again. Like,
Yeah.
let's put it this way: that fight should have been over in the second round, and where he'll fuck himself is not getting the finish when he should and letting a fight go on. Like if he meets a veteran that can gut through stuff and have cardio and have offense, he's in deep shit.
Oh, we got to play the winner.
Yeah. Hey,
That was a big one, man.
cheers
God.
to Max Newman on his plus 3.5.
Here's Max for that plus 3.5.
What happened? Fuck yes.
I won.
Minus 380 on Emily Ducote. You people are insane. Ducote by finish. Okay. Sure.
By finish. Who was? I'm sorry. That is.
Our buddy. Sir Clint was. I'm very interested in the third round finish.
Did you see the place he put out where he attached patchy mix?
I was
to,
waiting
like,
for you to bring this
6
up.
things.
You know what he did? He did the Jim
Exposed
from
himself.
2001 play where I like this, I'll put it with everything. And boy, to come on and be all happy about it the day after, that fight could have gone either way. He was a sea hair away from having to, what he would have lost? He would have lost
All of it.
10%, 12% in one night.
0 for 6. Like it sinks you. You can't do that.
He tied that with all of his UFC plays, all of his hockey plays, and all of his NBA plays. It's fucking madness.
Wild. It's
Madness.
wild.
So he could have either he could. So keep in mind, he still hasn't won anything,
No, he needs the rest of his plays to hit.
right?
All he did was got a greasy first legger.
So your options in that situation are to go into UFC with good numbers but no money yet, or go into UFC down 12 and a half, 13 units, and now try to get it all back.
That's a
recipe.
gigantic no. You just don't do that. That's a massive lesson. Is you do not put one thing in multiple parlays. It is. I saw that, was horrified.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a content creator. Oh, Twitter's already out.
Here
Man,
we
how
go.
many split decisions is Vanessa gonna get?
Shut the. Told you not to bet.
Told you
on
not
her.
to do that.
And how many is she gonna get? Every split decision, because that's how
Yeah.
she wins.
Oh, there it is. I'm sending my clip
What?
out on Twitter.
Oh, nice, good.
I'm gonna send that clip out on Twitter and make everyone that bet on Dakota feel like an even bigger,
Do it.
have even more regrets.
Bubbles, that's probably a damn good number. You found plus money on this fight. That's we were. If you can find plus money in this fight that you like, then I can't hate you on that. What's up, Jason?
I don't really like doing this stuff, but I know it's part of the deal now. It just
It
is.
is.
The hey, look at me, look at this awesome play that I made. Like, it's not really my style, but I get that it's just part of the.
It
It's
is.
just part. It's part of it.
Oh, you even used her as the gift for Takedown Live. That's great.
I did. Wasn't
That's awesome. You're like Neil Armstrong, just planting your flag right on Vanessa.
I'll plant my flag on her. What? No, I'm just kidding. That was immature. No, there's Rory with another bogey.
Ooh.
Yeah, we're done.
Thank you, Max. You know what, Max? That type of comment has been exactly the feedback that we've been getting on our videos. And I got to tell you guys, going from hating MMA internet fans to really weeding out and, you know, kind of just running that preview show the same way as we are here. It's,
Yeah.
I've met some really cool people already that have like reached out personally and they're like, hey, I'm like, all right, I like where we're heading.
I came up with a good name for this. I did it on the Friday show of Wager Talk today. I call it Winning in the Shadows. That
Oh, I like that.
isn't that good? And because my point was that, like, when we put up the 5% darts play, it was like I think we sold like 7 of them. like no, that doesn't include like daily passes.
Oh,
and,
Bubbles,
like,
this might be Bubbles is under.
I don't
That's
know.
pretty.
Does he have it? I don't know about his left arm.
He's got his hands together.
It doesn't.
looks
It
deep.
doesn't look
I fucked it up.
like really fucked it up. Like couldn't have fucked it up even worse than that. Yikes.
I'm sorry. What were you saying? Sorry.
Oh no, I just like sometimes I do struggle with that because I'm like, why aren't more people buying our 5% darts plays? And it's like you have to know your audience. There's way more people that would rather buy a 2% play on a game they're going to watch
Mhm.
than buy a 5% darts play that's going to win. So,
And these
yeah,
are the same people that play the lottery though,
that's exactly right.
and
So
don't watch it and check it.
yeah,
It makes no
yes.
sense.
So I have to know that like my goal is not views. It's not. I mean, obviously you want more. You can do. I can get views and I can get content. I keep doing it, but in the end, my number one goal is not sales. It's winning with the bankroll. And so my point was, I have to be okay with that.
Mhm.
I have to be okay that I'm just not going to be the number one sales guy on Wager Talk, but I can consistently be in the top of units won. So
Long-term clients. Long-term clients will figure it out.
I agree. I have several that I have several that got 30-day passes like at the like at the beginning of the year, and they're like, "What the fuck are these plays?" Some of them even message me, and they're like, "Dude, what is up with your plays?" I'm like, "Just stick with it." And all of them are repeat, like all of them. So Bubbles bull riding, Bubbles. If you have an advantage in bull riding, I don't even know if you can. I don't think you can bet bull riding. I said this years ago that they're really missing out on not on hyping up fantasy bull riding. If you could do it, but you draft bulls, not the
So,
Cowboys.
have you ever been to an event?
Oh yeah, they're
It's
the best.
fucking awesome.
They're great. They're great.
And like you said, you root for the bull. Like,
Yeah, you're rooting for the
here
bull.
comes double trouble. He just,
Yeah, double trouble.
but there's some great names. We go to the championships in New York. They have it at MSG.
Oh, they're the
It's
best,
fucking
man.
so much fun, man.
Yeah.
And the best part about it is when they have it at MSG, it's 3 blocks of hillbillies in the middle of New York City. It's so hysterical.
It is weird. It's like, where did all these people come from? Yeah, same thing in Indianapolis. You're like, where did you all? Never mind. Never mind. Enjoy the rodeo. I'm rooting for the one with the horns. Let's go.
Yeah, we go every year and we stay at a hotel 2-3 blocks away. And when it's over, it is a party.
Oh yeah.
Fucking party. That's so funny that you brought that up. Fantasy bull riding. You can bet bulls or riders.
Yeah.
That's a great idea. Did you see that story from JP Mooney? You know, like the most famous bull rider? He was like the best.
Okay.
So he broke his neck on a bull, then he had to retire.
Okay.
So when he found out that bull was no longer gonna buck,
Yeah.
he called him and he bought him. So he lives on his ranch.
Oh,
So
cool.
he has the bull that retired him,
Wow.
and that bull retired and he bought him, and he's like a big dog. Like they just hang out
Oh.
together. It's like the
That's pretty
coolest
cool.
fucking story, man.
That's cool.
Got a 3,000-pound bull as your best friend. Just roams your ranch.
Lowry just hit another 20-foot birdie. It's the best major championship round in the history of majors. There's never been one better.
So many people are running to the window to bet him to win the whole thing right now. Well, can't predict that shit.
No.
It's not in the handicap.
No. That the worst putter over the last 30 days is the number one putter this week? No. No, it's not.
I gotta run upstairs a second.
Okay. Any holes in one? Yeah, I thought I saw one. Or were they showing the replay of the one last year? They may have been showing the repeat of the one last year. I know Minwoo Lee had 3 chip outs yesterday. Oh, Rodriguez coming out hot. What are the live lines? Because Rodriguez is looking so good this round. Oh, minus 200. I thought they might give us a good price, but no. But no. Yeah, Lee, I've looked at it. I don't want to bet on any stats in the UFC. The strikes, I don't trust. I never understand how they view what's a significant strike. Yeah, just watching that fight, like to the eye test, I was like, man, Vanessa's like outlanding her. And then they show the thing and it's like 26-17 to Cody. And I'm like, it just doesn't, it does, yeah, it just doesn't match what I see. So I don't really trust him. Man, this is tough look for tough round for Rodriguez. Looked great in his takedown defense reared its ugly head. Shots on goal in NHL. Yes, yeah. The rebounds. I had a bet on Ben Shepherd a few games ago. The ball comes off the rim, he grabs it and quickly or not no, oh, it was Holiday on the Nuggets. Ball comes off the rim, he grabs it, just quickly passes it to Porter. They gave that rebound to Porter. I went back and watched it 4 or 5 times. And it was they just had it wrong. They never did change it. It was bad. It was a really bad look.
Okay, looks like more of the same.
I mean, Rodriguez landed really good shots at the very beginning. Then Alatang just was like, fuck this. Bang, took him down, and that was that for the rest of the round. Rodriguez can't do anything when they get on the ground. I don't know why I didn't put Dakota in as an official play. But so Max, a team rebound, I know this. A team rebound is when it goes out of bounds. When the shot goes up off the rim and it goes out of bounds, that's a team rebound. Yep. Yep. On team rebounds? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, so like, all right, let's say the Pacers are playing the Knicks. Pacers shoot the ball. It goes out of, like, three guys jump up, they all touch it, and it goes out of bounds. And the refs say it's Pacers ball. That goes as a Pacers team rebound. Since a person didn't have control of it, but the team did.
Interesting.
Yeah. The one that always blows my mind is how if a shot hits the pipe in hockey, it's not a shot on goal. That one is
isn't that ridiculous?
It really is. Like, it literally hit a part of the goal. Like,
I could see like the side of the net, but the post, like
yeah, the side of the net when it's not on goal. Yeah, the side of the like the post means like it kind of means you beat the goalie. Like it means it was a better shot than if you fire it right at the goalie's chest.
It's the closest you can get to a goal.
It's true without it actually being a goal. That's hilarious. It's a good way to put it. For a long time, I thought when I would look at the score things and it said blocked shots, I thought that meant when the player shot a puck and it got blocked. I didn't know it meant when you actually laid down and blocked.
Oh,
I was confused on that one.
that's a weird category. I don't see value in that category.
Well, because like let's face it, like in the regular season, not a lot of guys want to actually block the shot. But if you accidentally fire it off of somebody that's actually wanting to get out of the way, it still counts as a block shot.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sniffy Healer. Sniffy Healer. Believe I would have to hear the backstory of that.
That's a good one.
Name.
Well, Rodriguez has gas in the third, so this is probably a better division for him. Problem is he can't get up off the ground when he gets taken down. So
No, and I think he's probably down too, even though his striking was much better in the first part of the second round. I still think he lost it.
oh, Rodriguez, why would you shoot there?
There you go.
Yeah, these are two guys we're not going to even remember fought in the UFC in 3 years.
Wow.
Like even like Alatang, he's just
Doesn't bring a whole lot to the table.
No.
Not that exciting. Oh, 5% play on Demopoulos would have been amazing. Yeah, would have. But 5% of your bankroll on this plus 350.
See you guys next month. Take the month off.
There was only one big underdog play that I really regret not 5%ing, and that was the Jamal Williams 2 touchdowns in his last season. In the last season with his Lions, when he was going for the Lions regular season record, and he said, "I'm coming for you, Barry." It was like he was the goal line back, and it was like plus 480 to score 2 touchdowns. I was like, they're not going to give it to him when they get in close. Are you kidding me? And then I played it myself. I didn't even put it in at 1%. I did nothing with it, and he scored 2. That was the one I regret.
Absolute favorite week for props too.
Yeah,
like
that one.
Who was it that got put back in this year? Somebody got pulled out of the game and needed one more catch.
Oh,
and then in the fourth quarter with like 5
it was Mike Evans because he got hurt.
Was it Mike Evans?
Yeah, maybe that was last. No, that was last year. That was last year when it was Brady's last year when he was hurt and they put him back in. Remember he pulled like his
he did that with Brady.
Yeah.
Him and Gronk was that year. Was it? No, it wasn't Mike Williams. Was it Keenan Allen? I forget who it was the receiver, but the game was done. They threw him out there and threw him like a 2-yard.
Good. Great.
Oh, the Jadeveon Clowney this year was good.
That was
he got a sack and then they took it away. He got a sack.
That's right.
They called it not a sack. He found out on the sideline, told the coach. The coach put him back in, and they just kept running jailbreak blitz on the opposite side of him until he got home.
That's great.
This is the biggest roller coaster ever. All right, on to a real fight here.
How do you get 30-27 by fucking dang? I mean, come on, man. Losing a close decision is one thing, but getting 30-27 on takedowns.
Honestly, it's time to just fade these guys that train with Charles Oliveira.
Oh, really?
All these guys. Isn't Salvador one of them? Who was the other one that had blonde hair last week? Got his ass kicked. They all dye their hair blonde. I got to look that gym up, but I don't think it's been good. All right, well, Carnelossi plus 3.5, staring me in the face.
Do we have anything on this one? I mean, we like the overs.
We don't.
Okay.
No, we talked about Carnelossi possibly in the third. You like the over.
Correct.
I like the plus 3.5 on Carnelossi. If you think it goes to the distance, how are we not? How am I not going to take a plus 3.5 on a women's fight here if they're all?
I kind of like Carnelossi in this one myself.
We on our video, I think we both landed on her. It was the gas tank issue with Pinheiro,
Yeah, absolutely.
right? I mean, I don't think Pinheiro Rodriguez is good. I haven't from the
No, I
contender
don't either.
series at all. I'll stick with the plus 3.5. See if she can win a round. 130. Yeah, that female acne is normal, right? Acne, that's normal. This layoff had nothing to do with USADA. Nothing.
Doesn't quite have the. Yeah, well, I take that back. She does. She does still have that definition. Man, jacked.
Yeah, she's built like an X-Men.
Amazing, man.
So that's pretty cool. At least they're acknowledging they got to get out of the fucking apex. That was nice to hear from Dana after last week.
It was interesting.
I guess they're saving money and then there's making more money.
They'll still do. There's a happy medium. I got to be honest. I don't mind the Apex. Like, because all right. First off, let's be honest. Most crowds are not in there for the prelims. So the prelims, to me, not really that big of a difference. I guess everyone is more concentrated on the main card, but I don't know. There's something. I think I told you. There's something kind of Fight Club-ish
Yeah.
about like when there's not a crowd. I like it. Now wrestling, they've done the pro wrestling thing in empty arenas and stuff, and it's not good.
No.
It's not
You
good.
have to have a crowd. Right.
That one you have to have a crowd. Like when they do the entrance and there's nobody cheering, that's rough.
When everybody's still sitting down eating their nachos while you're
Yeah,
making an
yes,
entrance and
yeah,
not giving a shit, that's
yeah,
rough.
yeah.
I was watching a clip the other day. There was like a backyard wrestling thing that got booked to be in a bar. So the wrestling in the bar, it's this tiny little ring like the size of your living room. And they end up on the outside and they have like bar top tables. And one wrestler picks up the other guy and slams him on the table and breaks the table. And it ends up in a fucking giant brawl where all the guys in the bar are beating the shit out of the fucking wrestlers. Like, why would you book that?
Doesn't get more redneck than that. I got in a fight at the local wrestling event at Luke's Saloon. My God. I did see the best tweet I saw about the Scotty Scheffler thing yesterday was what somebody said the statement that I got arrested, released, and still made my tea time is literally the whitest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Oh, the fucking memes that everybody were putting
Yeah.
out. Scotty arriving back to the Masters and it's like Stone Cold on the golf cart.
Yeah.
Or the ambulance. You know, when the wrestler goes to
Yes,
the hospital
yeah.
and comes back in the ambulance. Fucking great. There's another, I forget what movie it was, where like a guy skydiving, jumps out of the plane like into something.
I loved when they put the 50 Cent music behind him with him walking up. That one was my favorite. That was hilarious. Dude, that cop
He's
is in a
fucked.
lot of trouble. You see, they already put him on administrative leave.
We were me and my wife were just talking about this. As soon as we read the article, we're like, well, that cop's fired.
Somebody that was near it, like somebody that was just waiting and saw the whole thing happen, was like everyone in the car thought it was really odd that no other police were helping him. Like, we're helping the police officer. Yeah. They were like, if you notice, like, no other cop wanted to get involved. Like, they were all probably looking at me like, I'm not gonna end up on that one.
You sure this
Rick's
is the hill you want to die on, Rick?
Rick's doing it again, except doesn't know he's hauling Scheffler off to the pokey.
He's like fucking Tackleberry from Police Academy, like trying to be a hero. Everyone else is just trying to do their traffic stop job. He's hanging on the side of a fucking car.
Himself to a car. I sustained injuries. Of course you did. You attached yourself to a car.
Moving vehicle.
To a moving vehicle, which had been directed to move. Like, not speeding away from an accident. He didn't kidnap anybody. He's trying to get to his tea time. What a wild event.
Fucking wild. That is definitely not on the bingo card of things you expect to see at the Masters.
I know.
I gotta say, I like the braids and I like the hair color for Rodriguez. That's pretty. It's pretty sharp looking. We just saw our first big breath from Rodriguez.
Let's see what the live lines are, because
250, Carnelossi.
Carnelossi?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Wait, now it's plus 500. What is getting ready to happen?
Something happens. I mean, she is a punching bag, but...
Oh, absolutely. Yes, you're right. I mean, she... no head movement.
Okay.
Oh, a takedown. Okay.
Okay.
So it wasn't like a huge, like...
This is... It's already moved. Oh, what? Oh, we had a boob out.
Titty popped out. That's bad brawl. You ain't going to see that in a championship match, I'll tell you that.
Mm-hmm. I don't think Carnelossi's going to slow down.
Well, this is interesting because this gives Rodriguez a decent chance to breathe against Hebus. Remember, it was just Hebus. Just God, I went back and watched that fight. God, was that hilarious to watch? Just what a wild woman Hebus. It's just like
Hebus
throwing with absolutely no aim whatsoever. It's just.
You're talking about Hebus against. No, that was the other fight.
Oh, I'm thinking about. Sorry.
Very easy to mistake the two.
Sorry.
Yeah. Very easy to mistake the two.
Yeah, two Brazilian.
No, her was Robertson. Right.
Oh, here.
That was our last one.
No, Amanda Hebus versus. I can't believe I'm screwing this up. But yes, they do kind of blend together. Pinheiro.
Yeah.
Just about how wild Ramiz was in the first 2 rounds, and Pinheiro's like Ramiz was one. She was one step away from doing the full blown like windmill thing and just like walking forward,
Chin up, windmilling forward.
chin up, like
It's why we bet
through
Rose.
300 attempted strikes and faces all beat up because she got countered on 200 of them.
We don't have lines yet. But speaking of common opponents, you did see that Rose is fighting Macy, right?
I did. That's an interesting one.
I think it's time for Macy to get the title shot.
Yeah.
I think she beats Rose, and then they give her the rematch with Grasso if Grasso gets back past Shevchenko. See what happens here if Rodriguez can't get this takedown. I do not think Carnelossi is going to be able to get back up.
She showed no signs of even attempting to get back up if she goes down again. So
Good fence grab. There you go. Oof.
wow, this fight sucks.
Oof. Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Jesus. Billiards.
what'd she do? Headbutt?
Oh.
Oh, that's a headbutt, dude. That was a bad one.
That looked intentional.
I think she was fixing her bra. Look back. She was. I'm telling you, go back and look at it. She was screwing with her bra again. Yes, her boob came out again. I'm telling you, and Carnelosi's gonna milk this. Cody Brundage is like, you go, girl, you get it.
She ain't getting up. She ain't even standing up. Oh, this is great. This is great.
Oh, so is this going to be? So again, what if you took overs in this?
It would. Well, it all depends on the call, man. Is it a DQ?
Oh, this is Mark
no
Smith.
contest?
He's going to DQ her. This is Mark Smith. We've seen this before. He's like, that's a DQ. I'm serious.
We've seen this before.
I'm serious. Oh man, Carnelosi was 15-1.
Could have taken it live.
Oh man, how amazing!
Could have predicted the headbutt. She ain't getting up. Come on. That was a pretty bad headbutt.
So she can survive the big shot on the feet and a bunch of ground and pound, but one headbutt, and she's absolutely incapable. Don't buy it.
Don't get up. If I'm her corner, I'm like, lay the fuck down.
No. You get up and then you stumble and fall over. That way it's a guarantee. We're playing chess here, Jim.
This is true. I'm lacking. Sorry.
Like they're just right now the corner's on their phone like concussion symptoms. Concussion symptoms. Tell them you have blurred vision.
Dude,
dizziness.
I don't know. She ain't fixing her fucking bra.
Let me see it again.
That's a fucking headbutt. An intentional headbutt.
That was bad. So, you know what? You know whose hand is on her bra is Cartelosi's. I was not wrong that there was a hand on the bra. I thought it was Pereira's. No, Cartelosi's got hold of her bra.
That's an intentional fucking headbutt.
That's a DQ.
Mark Smith will fuck me the other way.
We better not. We better not. I actually think that should be a DQ.
That's an intentional headbutt.
That was terrible.
And if you look before it, there's an accidental head clash. So that's accidental, right? Now watch her get pissed. That's intentional.
That was bad.
Take the win. Take the win. I love how all three of them are standing around like she's actually going to continue. Mm-hmm. Like, which one of those three idiots thinks that she's going to get up and fight again?
What do you think she wants to do? If Mark Smith doesn't DQ her, but he DQ'd Malkoon, I'm going to blow a gasket.
Mm-hmm.
Blow a gasket.
Oh, sit down at 4 minutes. Yep, we're done. This is all about Mark Smith now. Nope.
Nah, no way. No way.
That's right. Get the waterworks flowing now. When he says no more, you got to act like you're pissed about it. Here we go.
What? Okay, now comes the important part.
It'll be a no contest.
Boy, these announcers are jumping to conclusions that it's going to be a no contest. That is a pretty big assumption with
I thought
our
that
boy in there.
I thought that was about as blatant of a headbutt as you could do.
Especially right after the warning.
Mm-hmm. leave it to Mark Smith. Can just never go our way with Mark Smith in the cage, can it? So they're taking her right out of the ring? I mean, he literally says, watch your headbutt.
Yeah.
Watch your heads. And then she fucking forcibly does it.
Oh, man.
No contest. Gotta be.
He's going to DQ her. He's going to DQ her. Yep.
Plus 3.5.
Plus 3.5. There you go.
Dude, it's about time, Mark Smith.
Wow, because Carlos was getting her ass whooped.
That 3.5 was dead in the water till that headbutt.
And so now the unders hit.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't defend. I can't defend it. You can't defend that.
No.
You can't. I'm sorry. You can't bag on Mark Smith for that DQ. That was the absolute right thing.
That's the right call. Like, I'm
Yeah.
actually going to say that Mark Smith made the right call. If it didn't happen directly after the warning, he would have had a little bit of leeway.
You're right.
But, and that's what they should do with cage grabs when they're like, don't grab the fence. They let go and then they grab it again instantly. Like, dude, I just told you. Now I'm taking.
Yeah, but they don't. That's not a penalty, Jim. All they do is keep yelling in your ear to stop doing it. There's no penalty for grabbing the fence.
No.
I like in the grappling when they just take a point for no action in the middle. They're just like -1 red. Red's like,
Yep.
fuck.
So, this tournament tomorrow, usually you get 4 ring outs. On this tournament, you get 1 ring out.
Okay.
And then every time it happens, your opponent gets half a point.
Okay.
So I love this format. So you can't run away if there's like a minute left.
I think decimal, or not decimal, but just half points in MMA needs to be a thing.
Mm-hmm.
It would clear up all of these weird judging things.
I agree, man. All right. Come on, Abus.
All right, Abus, let's cash this best bet, pal.
I think it goes under, Chevy. I think it ends in round
Under
1.
1.5?
Yeah, it's risky, the 1.5, but I think
Okay.
it ends in round 1. What's the line on 1.5? Let's start with that.
That's pretty good.
-140.
Not bad.
I mean, you could go -140 under 1.5 or a boost by finish -165. Well, I have the under 2.5 with Nolan, not to go the distance from earlier in the week.
Yeah, we have the under wrapped up in a parlay, but and then obviously the show best bet. So that's kind of the.
Parlayed, Steve? Under 2.5 and a boost? It's a good play. I like that play.
Adam, what's up? Sniffy Healer was a Wi-Fi password that was provided to me.
That's awesome.
I will bet nobody was guessing that or hacking that one. That's hilarious.
So, Sniffy, you were there for one of Andy's, 4 blackjack hands before he made money and walked
Did
away?
I leave? Did I pull the thing where I won and then I just left? Because that's my move. Actually, that's my roulette move. It's more my roulette move than anything. It is hilarious. I don't know who's more confused. If there's people playing and I pull that at roulette or the dealers at roulette. Like if I go and I win 2 hands in a row and I just leave, everyone's like,
Where the fuck did that guy go?
"You just leave? Is he leaving?" Yeah, I just won $50. Why would I stay?
I got to get to the penny slots. Yeah, me and you at a casino would be a very uneventful gambling night because they kind of do the same thing. Like, what's some up money?
Yeah, let's call it a day.
Where are we
Call
going
it
to
a
go now?
day.
Let's go get something to eat.
Yeah, sometimes my level of meal is dependent on how good I did. Like,
Oh, 1,000%, dude.
like, okay,
Mm-hmm.
we have $50 to spend. Like, okay, we have $200 to spend. Like,
The one we go to in Pennsylvania, my first original, like as soon as I start playing, it's all based off of going to Ruth's Chris. Like, what steak am I going to get? Like,
you win. Like, we're up an
I win,
appetizer.
I go
We're
cash it
down an
out,
appetizer.
I put it in my pocket.
Ooh, we're up a glass of wine. Like,
Mhm.
all right, here we go.
Come on,
Here we go,
Abuz.
Abu. Make short work of this guy.
Yep, this is Warlley. We already knew that.
There we go. Yeah.
Fast and Furious. Oh, a boost with the takedown.
Didn't see that coming. There you go.
Oh,
Alves
no.
is going to be so tired.
Oh,
no,
no.
stop.
Knee him. Oh,
There's a perfect knee.
Don't knee him.
Don't knee him.
Good knee to the body. That's right. Beat up that fat belly. Another good
Yeah, I softened him up big, huh?
one. Mm-hmm. Don't want to separate here, Boos? There you go, buddy. Whoop. Oh, caught him good. Left hook.
Yes, he did. Left check.
Oh, another good left hook.
Got him again.
Abus looks more reckless than normal. It could just be Alves causing him to be, but
Alves is causing chaos here.
oh boy. Oh, buddy.
Oh no. Please don't make me regret my breaking my rule.
Mm.
Is he full mount yet? Or is he half?
No, he's half.
Guard. Yep.
Oh, he's got the old Dagestani handcuff. He did. There you go. Pound him out.
Oh, here we go.
Pound him
Rain
out.
those elbows down.
Pound him out, Abus. Come on. I gotta take this call. Give me one
Oh,
sec.
there we go. Full mount. Oh, is he? Oh, damn. Ground and pound this guy. Oh man, Alves is just eating these shots. Well, I hope for the undersake that that Magomedov is not exhausted because this is not his forte of cardio. He's done a lot of damage. I mean, he's certainly softened up Alves. Oh fuck, Magomedov is so tired. Oh my god, he's doing it again.
Okay.
Very worried Abus is exhausted.
I think Warlley is too. I don't know. You were watching more closely than me, so. All right. Come on, Abus. Couple shots on the feet. Put this old man down. Let's keep the live lines open on Warlley because he's plus 600. So we think Abus is exhausted.
I have the sneaking suspicion this fight is going the distance.
I agree.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Abus is dead.
Uh-oh. Arm triangle. Oh, yeah.
He's totally going to do it.
Uh-huh.
No.
Yep. Ooh. Ooh. Nope. I'll take a pitter-patter mercy stoppage.
Right?
Oh, now we're in mount. This is what we want.
Okay, here we go.
Ground and pound, Abus. Come on. What is this?
Magomedov doesn't have the fucking energy. You're right. It's just going to need to be an Owls gets tired and a mercy stoppage.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's getting tired, so we're getting that piece here.
Al's big ass head. Damn it, we're gonna lose this fight not to go the distance at like minus 600, aren't we?
I think so. I mean, at this point, I know we have a knockout, but I just need. I want to finish.
I know. I just need the under. Anything.
There you go. That was a good one. Another good one. There you go. That's a good one. Oh, he's cut bad. He's cut bad.
Drilled
this
him.
Could be it.
Drilled him. Drilled him.
Come on, Abus. Come on, Abus.
Oh man, yeah, that was a bad cut. Oh, there he goes. Now Abus is like, oh, let's work the body. Idiot.
Get back to mount, man. $50 seconds. Come on. 50 seconds. Open that cut up a little bit more.
He just doesn't have the energy to throw those punches that like really knock him out.
Yeah.
Like,
All right. We got 5 minutes here. Oh, Warlley's a fucking
Oh,
mess.
that wasn't good.
Laying there like that?
Yeah, laying there and maybe stop because of a cut.
I don't know if the
Although-
ref's going to let him take 5 minutes of it, so we can get a boost on top,
Yeah, that's true.
you know?
I don't know, man. He still seemed like he had his wits about him and all that nonsense. Oh, it's under his eye.
Okay, let's hug.
Oh, for Christ's sake. That's
Fuck
the kiss
off.
of death.
Yep. The old third round hug.
Yeah, that means it's not. That means it's going the distance.
Hugging.
Yeah, God. Oh,
Oh, Boost is fucking tired. Oh, okay. Okay. Get him out. He'll kick him in the nuts. There you go. There you go. There you go.
yeah. It's
Okay.
almost there.
Oh, Woody just a Boost. That was an illegal elbow. Come on, Boost. You got plenty of gas, buddy. Plenty of gas.
He sucks, man. This is crazy how he falls apart after the first round. I mean, look at them. They're both just done. Both just done.
Okay, ease him out. Come on, Abus, you fucking lazy shit.
No,
Let's go.
I think he's just gonna lay here unless Alves just presents something crazy.
Get that arm out. This guy's going back in the fade box.
Yeah, he really is, man. He's terrible. Sorry, guys. This is gonna be a loser.
No!
Oh,
he
oh.
sucks. He's too fucking bad. Damn it.
He is so bad. He's so bad. I mean, if he fights anybody
Oh.
worth anything,
Yeah.
he's a fade.
This is a guy down a weight class who's almost washed.
No, he's washed, make no mistake. But, I mean, we're not even going to get the under. Oh, my God.
Nothing.
What a nightmare,
Nothing.
Jim. Absolute nightmare.
Fucking Abus. Not even close, Warlley. What are you squeezing? Okay.
I think we have to be really careful. I think you know what the play is under or the play is overs when you have two guys with bad cardio.
Yeah, that would equate to it.
I mean, like we looked at that fight as like, oh, two knockout submission guys. We really should have looked at it like if nobody gets out of there in the first round, nobody
happens if
has
it
the
starts
ability
round
to
two?
finish. Absolutely nobody has the ability to finish.
Yep. Garbage. Abuse.
God. Abuse is that is absolutely a fade list if I've ever seen it. All right, fade list.
Yep. All right. Well, it's not the end of the world. Melissa Gatto. We got Melissa.
Yeah. Well, thank God he didn't win by submission. I would have
Yeah, that'd be
lost
double.
my mind.
That'd be a double kick in the nuts. And it didn't matter.
I
It
know.
didn't matter anyway.
I know. $30-26.
He fights anybody with cardio.
Oh, he's
You
dead.
bet him.
He's
Yep.
done.
With the slightest resemblance of 3-round cardio. Give him Jamal Pogues. Pogues will beat him.
Oh, that's interesting. That's an interesting one. Pose.
Yeah, give him one of these shitty guys. It's got no offensive skills but has cardio and can wrestle, and he's going to be toast.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, Meta, I think it's the, we've been talking about this, and should have remembered it for that one, obviously, but hindsight's 2020. But the obvious unders, they've been burning people. Who's our other obvious under that went to distance? The last, not this fight, the one where Pretoria went to the decision. Uhar Pretoria went to actually fucking decision. It's those when you're. It's like I almost like taking some of these women's fights to go under these the debutantes, the road to UFC guys. I think a lot of it has to do with rankings and the political end of everything. Like you got to have a winning record. So these guys that are kill or be killed gets to a point. Look at Khaos Williams tonight, right? He's a perfect example of that. Wants to climb the ladder now. He hasn't knocked anybody out forever. Steve, 3-1 is a good start, buddy. You're good, dude. We've got a lot of fights left. But I'll taking her sweet fucking time to get there.
All right.
So Vidal is walking to the octagon as slow as possible, almost crying. She's so emotional.
She's emotional?
Look at her. She's like talking to herself. She was like holding her hands up and literally slow strolled the entire way.
What the I mean, I'm betting Gatto.
Well, we already have Gatto, right?
I mean, I'm betting her again.
I mean, I like her by finish.
No, because I put Gatto with the Habus under.
Oh, yeah. So what else can we put Gatto with Tom Nolan?
Yeah, Gatto
Under.
with Nolan. Yeah.
Under 2.5 and Tom
Inside the
Nolan.
distance, not to
Yeah,
the distance.
there
yeah.
you go.
What is she doing?
I don't know. I just think if Gatto gets her on the ground, she's going to look like a fish out of water. She'll look like Warlley Alves under a tire to boost.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, those heights are fucking bullshit. All right, come on, Gatto. What was your 2 in MLB, Steve? Oof.
Oh, good shot right across
Watch
the
out.
chin.
Watch out, Gatto. Beautiful. Get out of there.
Oh gosh, Gatto, that was
Get out of
just
there. Get out of
perfect.
there. This can get finished here.
Nah, she's all right. Her head's fine. She's gonna pop her head up pretty soon.
Don't punch your way out. Get out of the half guard. I don't like this.
She's okay. And Vidal's just gassing her arms here.
Dude, that's...
See, listen now. See, Gatto's head's already starting to pop out.
Dominic's going to tell me I'm an idiot.
Yeah, don't worry about this. This is nothing. She didn't even breathing through her mouth. Gatto. I see more of her like.
There we go.
I was like, I see more of her like hair, like the notches in her hair, like starting to
Yeah.
pop out, and I was like, the Vidal's not gonna hang on to this one, no way.
Yeah, see, now Vidal should be utterly fucked here.
Live lines didn't move an inch while that was happening. Like some guy sitting at ringside with DraftKings was like, no. No, we're not giving you Gatto minus 140 because she's in a half-assed guillotine.
Johnny's great, man. He's a freaking amazing baby. I'll bring him down a little later in between bottles and stuff. We'll give Mommy a break. But he's a little dude.
That's great.
Loves
Dad's on the bottle, baby's on the bottle.
That's right. We've had a couple of those nights. Fucking kid loves watching hockey. If you put a hockey game on, he just stares at the TV.
That's great.
It's like the white of the ice, like the contrast. Loves it.
Oh, I could see that. Fast moving. Yeah, that makes sense.
Which is good because he's not allowed to play soccer. It's hockey or football.
Concussions?
Yeah. Smolaros have big heads. We'll be all right.
I think that's a smart idea.
Yeah, everyone's like, are you going to let him play football? I'm like, there's more concussions in soccer. Soccer's fucking brutal.
Agreed.
Oh, beautiful. Come on, Gatto.
Even if she doesn't finish, just get Vidal to gas herself out by being in full panic mode here.
Oh, Gatto's going for it.
Oh, what was that? The rapid fire, like rabbit punches to the bridge of the nose.
Ooh, down on the shoulder. I like that.
I was gonna say, where are those going? Oh,
Ooh,
those are right
to
on
the
the
shoulder.
Damn.
Yep. Hey, break that collarbone, man.
Wow, Jim.
It's legal.
Fucking Karate Kid Sensei here.
That's right.
Sweep the leg.
Just one quick shot right to the collarbone. Oh, good elbow. Oh, good elbow. Nice patient attack from Gatto. Really, really smart.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, good little elbows. Yanks run line and Giants team total. Nice. I'm glad we got away from baseball with the home runs this week.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Judge hit, I think, what, he hit 2 or 3 this week?
Perfect.
Yeah, it was a good time to...
Ready to...
All right. She's going to swing wild. We know that.
Does she have the?
Get a nice duck under takedown. That flying knee's coming. Out of desperation. Ooh.
Woo.
Another booby out.
I think she got hit in the boobie. She's trying to set up a takedown, and Vidal's just so terrified of it. She's like staying so far away.
This will be an error from Vidal. Reverse it. Get a takedown of your own.
Yeah, this will work. Just set up for the takedown.
Here we go. No. That was a low knee. Beautiful.
I was gonna say it was only a matter of time before she set up the takedown technique.
Get to the back. You've softened her up already. Now just move to position and go for the sub. Good girl. Way to listen. Way to listen, Melissa.
Great coaching, Jim. Great coaching.
Good job.
Great coaching.
Now.
Minus 15,000.
Anybody want to get in on that? Make a couple pennies?
I mean, it's probably not losing, but I don't know if I'd recommend it.
Anybody got 20K they want to throw on that for a couple bucks? Come on, Gatto. Oh, that's it. Come on. Oh, you're
Oh
kidding.
my
You're
God.
kidding.
Oh my God.
Melissa, 2 minutes early,
That
2
was
seconds earlier.
wild. That was wild.
$100 gets you 66 cents. $100 doesn't even get you a cup of coffee.
That's- why? Well, like I don't know. Why go for the submission that late? That was
She probably thought she had more
didn't
time.
think
I don't know.
too much about it.
Well, one thing is now she knows.
Mm-hmm. She knows it's there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We need the takedown more time to get the finish.
Mm-hmm.
What'd she wait till, like 3 minutes? Sub 3 minutes, I think she got the
Well,
take.
remember.
Oh! What? It's over!
Oh.
Yes!
Wait. What?
Rib? Boob? What?
Because I don't think you can stop it for a women's fight with boob. I
No,
think
you
it's
can't.
only low blow, right? Is that
Yep.
right?
Believe so. Booby punch.
Oh, right in the boob. Damn. So is that the right call? I think that's the right call, right?
She punched her in the boob again. That was great.
So many boob action, like so many boobs.
Why can't this happen on like a Mackenzie Dern and a Misha Tate card?
But you don't want to be hitting them that hard.
No, I mean the misfitting tops.
They are a bunch of misfitted tops tonight. What is this? It's like they got them at the bargain bin.
Well, they're doing all those like buy the fight worn gear. Maybe they're running out of gear, running out of mediums. All we got is smalls or XLs.
It's-
It's like the bargain rack at Kohl's.
that's what I mean. The bargain.
Who the fuck needs triple XL cargo shorts?
Yeah, right?
If you're wearing triple XLs, you're not interested in carrying anything extra on your body. Fuck yeah.
That was a good one. All right, so we get Gatto here.
Buy finish cashes. Love it.
This one finishes, but the Abus, the Abus one does not. Amazing. Why is this Oumar C minus 575?
A ton of money came in on him. A
Like,
fucking truckload.
it
which
feels
makes-
like everybody knows something.
Exactly. This guy
Like,
he's fighting is probably absolute garbage.
That's what it just feels like. That's what's happening here.
And for it to come out overnight from weigh-ins till now,
Yeah, that's
like somebody
exactly
knows
right.
something.
Well, I know he's short notice, but I mean, it's just been a lot of money on.
It's a
Oumar.
lot. It's a lot. It's a substantial amount to move the line that much, or they're covering themselves for something. Let's put it this way: somebody's sitting pretty on that fight,
Mm-hmm.
and the books are fucking nervous, very nervous. We'll find out that Drake bet on Tuco. What did it open? What did it open? Certainly was not 5 something.
All right, Nolan, make short work of this fucking chump.
I got under 2.5 in the Nolan fight and the C fight, minus 145.
Oh, the C fight's going now.
Oh, they switched it?
Looks like it.
Okay. Dude, C's gonna fucking murder this guy.
Right?
If all this money came in.
And look at him. God is Jesus. He looks terrible.
Yeah. By finish is now minus 250. That's worse than what it opened at on money line.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Look at.
Looks like a bare knuckle fighter. Come on. I hope C knocks him out fast, because then he's gonna get the Spain treatment that all these guys are getting now. He'll be so overhyped. Yep, under 2.5 for me.
Under 2.5 is the way to go.
Yep, that was the
This thing.
Nolan fight under 2.5. Yep, that's it. That's all you need. Mm-hmm.
I'm not here to laugh. Interesting. Okay, I can get behind him.
275 was what it opened at. Oumar C was 275.
That's crazy. That's wild.
I was cracking up at Cody Saftik this week when he's like, "Well, isn't he Sadabu's brother?"
Oh yeah.
He's like, "I don't want to sound racist." I'm like, "Jesus,
He
we got to
did.
apologize for this
That was
shit now."
no. I thought it was a great joke.
It was hysterical.
It was a great joke. It was a great joke.
People get mad. I don't want to come off as racist.
That was so funny. I don't want to come across as racist.
He don't look like Sadabu. I don't think they're related.
This guy's got an 83-inch reach. Good lord.
At light heavyweight.
Look at that guy's arms. They come down to his knees.
Mm-hmm.
They come past his shorts. Wow.
He's built like Johnny Walker. Just not with
That
the
is
height,
pretty
but it's like the
wild.
same body type. Wow, Dan Liotta looks skinny.
Losing a little weight.
Yeah. Ozempic?
Oh, wow, Ozempic.
Mm-hmm. Hands together. See ya.
That was about as easy as it gets. I mean, there's a couple guys in the UFC that would have put up a little bit better fight, but not many. Oh, there you go. Give up your back.
With this guy's reach, it's got to be like fighting an anaconda.
Yeah.
Oh,
Not quite. He doesn't have that He doesn't have that body,
Body triangle?
triangle yet. It's close. He's got the half triangle, but he doesn't have the full.
oh. He doesn't
No,
have
this
it.
is a neck crank. He doesn't have it.
Smart. Let it go.
That was real smart. That was a real smart move.
Uh-oh. He's losing position here. There you go.
All right.
Get your. Oh. better get this finish,
So,
man. It's a lot
yeah,
of energy.
Tokkos is using the cage pretty good, but there's the full body triangle. Now he's in trouble.
Fuck did you say?
He says he's breathing heavy.
Yeah, you're about to be breathing heavy.
Oh,
pal.
now you're gonna be
There
lucky
it
to be
is.
breathing. There it is. Nice. Listen, I gotta give. He's
Yeah.
breathing every beat. That was funny. It was funny.
When shit talking goes wrong.
Hey, he had. I mean, I don't even think that was shit talking. I think that was like, I get it. I'm fed to this monster. Like, I'm not ready. I'm not in shape. I haven't been training for this.
And you know what? This is the epitome of like UFC jitters. Like, see, he wasted a lot of energy. He did. Not getting the control.
Oh,
Did some smart things. Did some smart things.
I was gonna say I thought the opposite. I liked his patience. I thought he didn't put himself in trouble. Didn't
No,
force
he
anything.
didn't. I don't think he had anything going back his way to make him. But it's almost like that was a really, really high pace, and you could kind of see the look on his face. There was a little bit of anxiety. I think he might come out better next time. Honestly, better guess.
Yeah, well,
Those
I mean,
jitters out.
he's not going to be able to take people down that easy.
No.
So, that was funny. He's breathing heavy. That was funny. Oh my god.
Yeah, he locked that choke in. He's like, okay.
Whoop! He's breathing heavy. Oh!
Sweet. All right, Mr. Tom Nolan.
All right, come on, Tom. This guy's so bad. This Martinez guy's so bad. So, do we even have prelim? Is this prelim or is the event supposed to actually technically start of 7
What?
o'clock? Yeah, the event supposed to start at 7 o'clock.
Yeah, they have this fight going off at 6:55. So
Yeah.
Do we have a break right now?
I have no idea why my opponents didn't show. Well, I got a couple ideas. The message for other light heavyweights. Okay.
I love these young guys, man. I love it. I love it. The step up in competition is nobody realized how great it is from top 10 to the rest of them. Top 15 to the rest of them.
Yeah. I wish we could live bet over unders because man, as soon as Abus hugged Alves, I was like,
Yeah.
that is the kiss of death. Like a hug is just that's it. It's over.
Mm-hmm. And I love the extended hug where they hug for like
Oh yeah.
10 seconds to start the
Let's
fight.
kill as many seconds as we possibly can.
Minty. Tom Nolan by knockout.
I know it's Nolan by finish. She's gonna say Nolan by finish.
Oh. Tom Nolan in round one, huh? I hope so, Minty. I hope so.
Yeah, seriously. I was trying to think if I had anything amazing to talk about. Oh my God, Bryson just chipped in for Eagle. Holy shit! So Bryson's gonna be in the lead. In the lead, tied, tied or one behind. That would be amazing. Borman and I talked about him to win on the show. That would be an amazing call. And we just cashed that. Have you been playing the individual round scores?
No,
the
I
PG?
missed every. I would see them, and then I would miss them, and then I would see them. But I'm okay with that.
Okay, all right.
But yeah, how are you? You're doing good with them,
Well, Bryson
right?
just cashed. Morikawa looks good. He's on the second to last hole. He's in the fairway. The 18th hole is a birdie hole. Schauffele had a double bogey. He's one under. We need him to get a birdie on either the 17th or the 18th. But 18th is
A gimme.
18th is the easiest hole on the course. Like they're tearing it up. Like I said, Bryson just had an eagle.
You weren't kidding when you were saying that the course is just playing great because you look at these scores and you're like, holy shit.
Dude, they're torching it. It's embarrassing.
Yeah.
They've had two guys go -9. That should never happen in a major. It should never happen. I mean, the fact that they're going to get to close to -20 at a major is a joke. It's really embarrassing.
So Lowry shot a 62. Does that tie the record?
-9 is the
the
major
record, right?
championship record. Yes. And he had what's funny is he had a makeable putt on 18 and he missed it.
Oh,
It's
so
like he
could've-
made everything else except the easiest hole. Fucker. Get ready. He's going to shoot like +1 tomorrow. Because here's the thing. When you look at his round, I think he was +10 strokes putting. I think the average for the field is like +1.
Yeah, because
It was all long putts. His irons were not very good. Like he just like putted lights out. So putting can go away, and on the flip side, you can see that it just all of a sudden shows up out of nowhere.
Hey, you never know, man. He might come out and just absolutely suck tomorrow. And that would be epic. Be epic.
Here we go. Ready? I had it 30-27 to Cody. I respect Vanessa's effort and grit, but Cody landed the much cleaner shots with bigger impact.
Okay.
To the credit,
who was bleeding?
To the credit, somebody responded like, "Man, we're wearing different glasses, brother." Demopoulos clear winner. Horrendous judges. Demopoulos rocked her twice, but she still lost 3 rounds. This sport has such a problem. I saw clean, crisp counters all night from Ducote. The
Not
judges love
lies.
robbing bettors.
Oh, stop. This is what happens when you fuck around and you lay that
These
number.
these judges work for the bookies. Gross decisions keep on coming. See, and this is it. This is what we talked about. Ducote isn't good at all, but I thought she won that fight. Judges seem to love Demopoulos spazzing volume while she eats a ton of shots. Yes,
Yep.
it's exactly what we said.
And you can piss and moan about it, or you can use it to your advantage.
Even in round 3, man, she's just throwing and throwing, throwing and just it. Your translator play, yes, that's great.
Oh, that guy Jay's parlay hit with Demopoulos and Carnelossi.
Oh my God, he did hit that one.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
How killer's that?
That's fun.
All right. After this fight, I gotta feed the little guy. Oh. I'm gonna go get him now. Actually, I'll be right back. He is screaming. Be right back.
Okay. Oh man, Shoffley just stuck it. He might birdie the 17th hole. That would be nice. All right, Nolan. Make no mistake about this one. Okay, here we go. Come on, Nolan. No screwing around with this putts. Guy's wearing a knee sleeve. One knee sleeve.
All right. Wild night on Takedown Live, folks.
Wild night. You're right. So true.
Bringing some good luck
God,
here.
Nolan has no striking defense whatsoever. He ate a shot right down the middle that you could have so easily telegraphed. Good Lord.
Come on, Nolan. Knock out this tub of goo.
I know. Look at this guy. You got to be kidding me.
Good body kick. Another good body kick. That thing's wide open.
Yeah, Martinez is already breathing heavy. There was a body, I think it was a kick earlier that drilled him.
Come on, get it in there. There you go. Another knee. Good.
All right, Nolan's starting to feel himself here. Starting to get his confidence and relax.
And he was close.
He is torching Martinez's body.
Yeah. Slow down, buddy. Oh, there it is, you fucking dumbass.
Idiot, man. His
Dude
striking
has
defense
no
is just
fucking chin.
no chin and no defense, man. It's wow. This is like literally one punch. Like one punch sat him down. Didn't deflect it, didn't block it, ate it straight and got sat down.
No, Martinez is busted open too. I want to get back up there, Nolan.
Is that Nolan who's bleeding, or is
No,
it,
no, it's
I was thinking it's
Martinez.
Martinez who got blasted with some elbows.
Yeah. Easy, Bubba. All right, let's go mute.
Oh, there you go. You need him, and it's over. It's over. It's over. Let's go. Don't yell because of the baby.
Andy, yell all you want. Yeah!
Fuck, the baby had Martinez. I'm sorry. The baby had Martinez. We made the baby cry. Oh my god. That was amazing. He holds the baby up. The baby starts crying. Oh my god. Oh, too good. Too good. So, all right, guys. So what we have here is
That wasn't anybody making noise. That was when it's time to burp. It's time to burp.
that was amazing, though. We were like,
Look.
we won. He's like, no.
Yeah.
So funny.
That was baby for let's fucking go.
That was baby. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well,
RJ, you're good luck,
Shoffley
dude.
birdied the 17th, so now all he's got to do is par or better, which this hole's pretty easy. So I think we're looking pretty good here on these.
Good.
I should have put in more. I didn't want to put in too many.
They were a lot, man.
I bet
You're a
5 of
lot.
them, and I
Yeah.
bet 5 of them we're gonna win all of them.
Sweet.
So
Good for you, Mr. Lerone.
yeah,
All right, take a breath.
this is gonna be interesting what they do with the lines tomorrow because all the unders hit.
That's a good point. What's the weather for tomorrow? It's supposed to be just as good?
Beautiful.
Oh, that's tough calling.
Yeah, because there's no way I watched all the line moves. Everyone was on the unders, and the books are getting absolutely torched. So what they're going to do is because everything was 2 under. Can you will they shoot 2 under or better? There's no way we're getting those tomorrow. They're going to open them up at 3 under.
Hear that? Scott likes your outfit. He says you're styling. I don't know. He's kind of dressed like my grandfather. He's got his white V-neck shirt on.
Bald V-neck.
Yeah, he's looking like he's ready to go down to the old
Needs to be
VFW and
burped.
play cards.
Yeah. I have not necessarily a hot take, but breaking news: Tom Nolan's a fucking fade. He's not very good. He's not very good, man.
That chin is bad. You can't get dropped by Victor Martinez.
Striking defense is bad.
Bad. Remember when everyone was like, he strikes just like Corey Sandhagen. Yeah, here's the problem though.
No, he doesn't.
Corey Sandhagen has a fucking chin and he has defense. He's elusive.
That fight, if Corey Sandhagen would have fought Victor Martinez, that fight would have lasted 11 seconds.
Agreed.
And that's if Sandhagen was patient.
He'd have knocked him out worse than he did Frankie Edgar. Worse. Yeah, Tom Nolan is on the fade list, 100. But the dude is an underfighter. Like all Tom Nolan's fights, they're fucking unders, man.
Yeah.
He's either gonna win by KO or he's gonna get smoked while he's winning. Good job, buddy. Good job. So anybody tuning in for the first time, welcome to Takedown Live, the wildest night on the internet.
Yeah. That's so funny.
I know. All right. I'll be right back. I'm going to take him upstairs.
Okay.
Finish him up.
All right. This is a good time to take a little walk break, food break, whatever, because we're not going to be back for a little bit. So I'll wait here for Jim to get back, but I'll probably go for just a little walk. I think I got food coming. So. Yanez by submission. Okay. What's up, Scott? How are you? Damn, Roman Murphy talking about his bike accident? Damn. I like a bubbles. All right, I'll be right back.
But they're like popular regular songs that most people just never listen to the words.
Well, that's true. They're probably like.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. No, I wasn't complaining. I just thought it was funny. I was like, this is an interesting bunch of songs she put together. Like, there's a theme here. And I don't know if this is like a personal commentary or what's going on with your life. Yeah, like, I don't know if you're like having a rough time or.
Alrighty. Got a little food. Little walk around.
Somebody wants to watch UFC and not just chill out.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Steve. All right. So we're still waiting for the first one here?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
What was that?
Your translator who was on cost. Don't take my translator content. Although I don't have my translator anymore. It was fun in games and with the translator thing until it turned out like the translator is just like an outright criminal, like embezzling and stealing money from somebody. Like that gimmick was fun, and then it was like, oh, this guy's a terrible person.
I thought it was funny. It was great. My translator says, what's the matter? That's funny you bring up the Fury fight, John. I feel like all these boxing matches, all the buildups are being swayed for you to bet one way. Like just the way they're even doing it is just so blatantly. Like even like the Mike Tyson Jake Paul thing. Like just as a poll. Does anybody think that Jake wins? I do. You do, right?
I do.
Because all you see is Mike's going to kill him. Mike's going to this. Mike's going to that. Mike's getting paid handsomely.
Yeah, I'm not. I met up with my buddy the other night, and he said the same thing. He was like, Tyson? Paul, he doesn't bet sports, but he's like, Tyson, Paul? Tyson, man, you don't lose that fire to... I was like, yes, you do.
Yeah, you fucking do.
Yeah. He was in his 20s, and now God knows what. Like, he's in a different stage in his life. I don't know if you've noticed. He's had 37 stages of his life, Matt. My buddy's name.
He was on all the cocaine, not just on cocaine. He was on all of the cocaine.
Bit, yeah.
It just all seems like such a setup. That was one thing I did say with Jake Paul when this shit first started was just keep betting Jake Paul because they're not going to let him lose if they can help themselves. He's their cash cow. I have serious questions about how much money all these fights are actually making, though. I think the numbers are very embellished.
Interesting.
Oh, John, I'm not betting it. It's not.
No.
I'm 1-0 in boxing. I will end 1-0 in boxing this year.
That's great. 1-0 in boxing.
All right, Angie Hill.
Come on, Angie. I had to put Yanez in something.
So what'd you do with him?
Well, I also needed to use,
What?
like I used him with Arsenal.
Oh. Okay. No? All right. You're just chilling? Yeah, Yanez. I mean, you could even play Yanez by finish straight up. I've already played that. I think he ends. This fucking joke of a fighter. Oh, that's right, Pinheiro. Come in all hyped up. Save that gas tank. Lee, I thought he was in his 60s. Isn't he 60,
Who?
Tyson?
Yeah.
He's in his 60s, right? What? What?
So, little bit of cool news. Jim,
What's
you
up?
already know this. We're doing a show starting Monday called Props and Parlays today. So I will be every day. I hope to get it up by 11 in the morning. It'll be kind of like the Road to Millions, except much more focused, a lot more keywords and stuff. But I will be going over props and parlay pieces Monday through Friday. We're gonna still do some of the bankroll management and things like that. But I hope to be a nice mix because we just did not get the views. I know, like I know the hardcore audience liked listening to that stuff, but like the general public who doesn't like darts plays that win over and over and over again, they were not watching. So we're gonna be doing that. Yeah, and it'll be it'll be for now. It'll be just me. So trying to
That's going to be
organize it.
awesome.
Trying to organize it with someone else is too difficult. So that'll be fun. Sometimes the show will be loaded, but I got to be honest, probably through the summer it's not going to be because we're kind of testing it out and getting it ready for football season. Like we'll start it now. That way when the fall hits and all of a sudden you've got NFL, NBA, NHL, like everything going on all at once, then it'll be a madhouse. So
Yeah, it's. I think you learn with the Road to Millions, doing like those Sunday videos on Road to Millions. You learn that football season.
oh my
is,
God.
Yeah.
Those Sunday morning shows were wild.
Yeah.
Never in a million years did we think those would go over so well. Like, it was
Yeah,
wild.
it was. You know,
How many did we get? 800, 900, 7,000.
Yeah, it was pretty nuts. All right. Let's see what kind of gas tank Pinheiro has.
Let's
Shall
not
we?
blow it early. Just slow down. Slow down.
Being good, buddy. Hang in there.
I don't know if it's the hair, but I'm always surprised how big Angela Hill's head is when she fights. Like, it doesn't look that big when she's like doing commentary, but when she fights, maybe it's the weight cut or something. I don't know.
She does have a big head for her frame.
But not when she commentates. It's not noticeable. But when she fights, there's just something about it. And I always give credit to Angela Hill. Some of the best fight hair in the game. Like, always secure, but looks really
True.
like looks killer. Like that big bun that's like Predator almost,
Yeah.
man. Like, it's a little intimidating.
Did you ever watch the show Vikings?
Mm-hmm. I watched
That's
the
a-
first few seasons, and then it just got a little wild.
She's got like the shield maiden hair, like going. into
Duh,
battle,
absolutely.
right?
Maybe that's more of what it is, but it's awesome. Regardless, it's like top 3 in the game.
You're right though. Like her hair never falls out, it never gets in her eyes.
It's
You
never
see it
in
all
her
the time with these
eyes.
Women, yeah.
She's never screwing around with it. Like, and it just it looks great.
I know, buddy. I know. Pinheiro's going with that chin up in the air, striking defense.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Oop.
There's a spinning. It was a spinner.
I know, I'm coming. Hold on. Try to keep it down, will you?
I wish I just cried every time I needed a burp. Just
Of all the, that's bad for Pinheiro. That's bad.
that was a great defense
Ooh.
by Hill.
See, Pinheiro can't help herself, man. She was calm, cool, and collected.
Didn't get it. Oh, I would love this to stay up against the cage here.
She's safe here.
Oh yeah, and there's nothing there.
That's right, Pinheiro. You hold on to that.
Just
You're
hold
not
on to
gonna
the head
get it.
from the side. Do not let Hill get full guard. Keep defending, Pinheiro.
Never noticed that scar on the back of Angela's shoulder. Jeez. Is that a shoulder surgery?
that new?
scar? Pinheiro, I was just going to say, thank God she let it go. She was about to get Von Flued. Or,
Yeah?
yeah, Von Flute, right? Yeah. What do you think?
No, don't let her get mount. There we go. Keep it in half guard.
Oh, Angie, what are you doing?
Seriously.
Don't get kicked in the face, please.
We'll take this. A lot of those flurries were exciting. I'm not sure they did a ton of damage for either fighter.
Well, Igor, the baby's on Hill right now. That's for sure. Baby's on Hill. What's our next one? Oh, baby's on Yanez.
Man,
Igor,
Hill.
come on.
The baby. Well, no, well, the baby cried when we celebrated a win, so. Come on, baby.
He's into it.
Come on, baby.
Hey, we watched like all of Bellator together. He just sat there
Oh,
and
yeah?
watched the whole fucking card. Right? Just wait, we'll be in like our 60s. We'll be making his debut. Be betting on Jim's kid in the UFC. Right? Hill's really looking for the wrestling. She's threatening it.
Yeah.
Oh, God, that was close.
Hill needs to manage the gas tank here for a few minutes. Like, she's... You can just see by the way she's breathing, see the way she's moving. She's got to be a little bit careful here.
It's a good eye, man. You're right.
Yeah, her striking's not as crisp. She's ducking her head, then throwing. So, like that first round pace was amazing and
Well,
crazy.
I mean,
but
she won the first.
sure, so don't.
She's gonna win the third. So just take it easy.
Not if she keeps this pace up though. Like it's a little too much.
Oh, Pinheiro.
See, this would be a great time to just relax if you're Hill. Just relax. There you go. No, I'm serious. Like
You are right.
If you're
right.
Hurd, like you're working way too hard this early in the round. Way too hard.
There you go. There's your fence wrestling.
Just use the fit. Yep. Just hold her here.
Oh, she ain't giving her a chance to breathe.
So antsy.
Oh, good job.
The good news for her is Pinheiro is just laughable in this fight. Like she's doing nothing.
And she's slowing down. You're starting to see that look. Hands
Yeah.
hanging. Oh, good jab. Uh-oh. She's hitting a wall, man. Oh, she gave it to her. Oh, dude.
Oh, no, Pinheiro. All right, now I don't have. Now it's not the cardio of Hill. Now it's the cardio of Pinheiro's.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at Angela Hill's face. I didn't see she got that busted up.
Oh, no. Oh, that's tight, dude. Oh, no. Yep. There it is.
You got to be kidding.
She sucks.
Oh, my God.
Oop. Pinheiro is garbage. I mean, that's a quit performance. It's a quit.
Yeah.
I'm getting tired. I don't want any more.
Oh, my God. This is turning into a disastrous night. Dude, Pinheiro's awful. That's embarrassing. A submission to Angela Hill. A submission.
She's a quitter. She's a quitter. She was a fraud when she got here.
Yeah, really
the second
bad.
the going gets tough, she just looks for the door. It's not Angela Hill's finishing prowess. It's Pinheiro just saying, I don't want to fight anymore. I'm done. Right? All right, so we got Yanez next. I have Yanez by finish.
Okay.
This fight not to go the distance if you think that Yanez gets clipped. It's minus 225. I mean, is it really going to be Yanez by decision? I don't think Salvador can go 3 rounds once Yanez figures out his game plan. So
Probably not.
So if I get 225, you really like that under on Gorimbo. I mean, you really talked me into that one.
No, well, I
it.
like the under on the Abus Magomedov, and like literally, it wasn't even close. Like it was not even close. Wasn't even. I mean, you also got to remember this is the day we're having. Angela Hill went under, Warlley, Alves, and Abus went over. So let's just keep that in mind. See how quick Pinheiro tapped? Like, didn't even try to fight hands or something. Just, you're right, man. Just quit.
She didn't. That was under the chin pretty quick, and then that was the end of it. Yanez by sub, called by Bubbles.
Mm-hmm.
Don't hate it. But I think Salvador's going to give him the knockout. I'm fine with the 150. I don't need to play by knockout or sub.
Who?
Yanez.
So what do you do? What? Say that again. You're just playing the inside the distance.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. 150. The fight not to go. I had that with the Tom Nolan fight not to go. Those are the 2 no's from earlier in the week. So, fight not to go and Yanez by finish. Yanez money line.
How did she fall into guard? Yeah, you're right.
Just
Like,
panicky.
yeah, Pinheiro's quit. Like, she could have rolled, like, right when she fell down. If she would have, like, really squirmed to the other side, she would have been in side control.
Nope.
Terrible.
They may keep her around for one more fight. And we just have to remember how bad she really is.
Yeah.
Because she's fucking bad. I mean, you know how I felt about... everybody knows how I feel about Amanda Ribas. Her game.
Yeah.
And we fucking loved Ribas against her. So,
I know.
like,
I know. It's
yeah.
really strange.
Max, the heck with her last sub. Her last finish was what?
That's the
7
thing.
years
Last
ago?
finish.
Like, it's all Angela Hill's finishes, if there's not many of them, they're never because she's a beast. It's the other person can't keep up with her. And she just puts the ball. Like Billy Q. Like Billy Q's not going to knock you out, but he's going to wear you out. And if you're somebody with a bad gas tank, they're going to take advantage of it.
It's her first submission ever.
Ever. Really.
Ever.
I would have never said
Never.
ever, but wow. There's Salvador. All right. Let's take you to mommy so daddy can drink some alcohol. Say bye. Say bye to boys. Oh, as he vomits. I'll be back in a few.
There we go. Money is coming in on Brahimaj. So interesting. That's some money in on Chaos as well. Definitely money on Lerone Murphy. Interesting. I'm being showed the Furiosa Mad Max movie. It looks terrible. Absolutely looks terrible. What time is NHL and NBA tonight? What, 8:30 ish? Thunder Mavericks 8 o'clock. I think this NHL's 8. Oh, both 8 o'clock. I have to agree, Mark. I mean, they give him, like I said, throwing him to the wolves. They give him some top 7 competitors, and then they're like, all right, here's Vinicius, Salvador. You're good. Josh Giddey will not be starting tonight for the Thunder. Interesting. Look at this guy, Salvador. My God. I saw that. Yeah, you sick. I obviously didn't watch it. Okay, here we go. Yanez, terrible hair. Terrible hair. Hair's already in the eye. We're 30 seconds in. His hair's already fallen over his eyes. Terrible. Yanez is a little wild here.
Okay.
Yanez looks terrible.
Great.
He really does. I mean, Salvador looks like Salvador, but Yanez looks way too excited and way too wild. And his hair's already screwing around in his eyes.
He's playing with his cup. Even better, too.
Playing with his cup, playing with his hair. Yeah. He's not setting anything up, just trying to throw wild.
Oh, that was a good hook. Oh! Finish this fucking man. Come on. Oh, God.
That's got to be
Fuck
it.
yeah.
There we go. Thank God Salvador is awful because that was way too wild and way too undisciplined, man. That was how he got killed against Rob Font.
It was.
Like,
It was.
but you're fighting Vinicius Salvador. Jeez.
Again, the bet was not on Yanez. It was against Salvador.
It was against Salvador. Correct. You are correct.
He took a
Man.
beating, dude.
Oh, I love this. I love what the Knicks are doing. Did you see this?
No.
OG Anunoby believes he has a chance to return. Okay. All right. From the Pacers, like, I would love for you to return with that bum-ass hamstring. You'll last a couple minutes.
Mm-hmm.
You will last a couple minutes.
That last left there is just wicked.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. Let's do a shot, Andy.
Okay. Be right back. I'll grab my stuff.
Big win there. Big win. Love it. Murphy line. Yeah, we only got 3 more fights here. So I need this fight not to go, this next one. Yanez closed out a parlay with Archie from last night. Looking good. Hey, Sharpie. What's up, pal?
Papa. Alrighty.
So that Luca rebounds line too high now?
Yeah, I'm not playing at 10.5. They were I just OKC could not hit a 3-pointer the other night. Like
It was bad
they were
shooting.
so bad where it's like, is this the regression game where they shoot 47% from the field? And I don't know. I kind of put my foot down and I was like 9.5 is the line. So you play it at 9.5,
Yeah.
and if it moves to 10, then you're done with it. So there. Shot.
Cheers. Lee, it's the worst thing that you could get scheduling. Primetime games are killers. But the one thing it does do is you learn how to be uncomfortable or comfortable when you're uncomfortable, as far as numbers of practice and all that stuff. I'm more concerned about a lot more things with the Jets than the schedule.
Mm-hmm.
When it starts looking like Rodgers is 100% and they can keep him upright, then I'll get excited. Until that point, plenty of other things to worry about. You know, funny. That question's like, yeah, what do you think about I don't really. Looking at it from a gambling perspective, I don't care if they're primetime games or not. Actually, believe it or not, guys, primetime games are fantastic for sack props.
Yeah.
Like, they're fucking great because everybody has less time to practice. There's less organization. There's less recovery. Like less. Like sack props, interceptions, field goals. That's all I bet in primetime. That's all I try to bet. And that's it.
Interesting.
You still got to pick the right ones. Don't get me wrong, but I feel like the usual suspects come out in prime time. I think we hit Max Crosby. Would they have 2 or 3 prime times? He was a no-brainer on a national stage. What'd you notice at Formula One? Anything crazy?
Max looked fine. Perez's car was still fucked. I'm not sure what's going on with Perez's car. Like, it was just not. It was not great. We're sitting great on Ferrari double top 10. I mean, dude, the only thing what fucked us last race was the sit was fucking Logan Sargent and Magnussen playing footsies with each other. They bring out the caution, and it literally cost us 3 bets.
Yep.
Because of that. If that doesn't happen, we hit everything, and I feel like it's the same thing this week. Like, McLaren should finish double top 10. Ferrari should finish double top 10. Mercedes should finish double top 10. I mean, double top 6 Ferrari's minus 400 double top 6. They should.
Yeah.
They absolutely should.
I'm just noticing everything's super juicy. Like,
wait, last classified drive. Nice. DraftKings can never figure out Formula One. They have qualification props up.
Always. I know. That's why part of the reason why I was asking. Like, okay, did I miss something?
I am mad. I wrote my article, and one of the props was, will there be a safety car? You could have grabbed it at minus 110. Now it's minus 320.
Oh.
I don't know why it was minus 110. I was like, I'm missing something, but with all the gravel pits around here, one car gets beached and you got to stop the race.
The gravel pits and those 3 fucking usual suspects. Dude, I'm really so. Let's see if they have it up. Do they have first to retire? They do. Okay. Hold on. First to retire. There we go. Gun to your head. Who fucks up in his first to retire?
I don't know, because there's always there's a random accident that takes out somebody, and it's somebody in the middle to the back, and I don't know who it is. Like, Logan Sargent is so slow that he's not involved in wrecks. He doesn't even, like, he's not even around anybody.
That's my point. He's been the favorite every week.
Yeah, and he's not the one that goes out. I don't know.
They keep lining Lance Stroll.
Yeah,
like way deep. And it's like, if there's anybody that's going to make a fucking mistake.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can get him 4-1 just not to be classified.
That's not bad.
Not to finish. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, 1,400 first to retire. I would think it's Stroll or it's. I'll tell you what, but Perez's car not being good, it could be Perez.
Well, no, I mean, it's just kind of slow. Like, he just couldn't. He screwed around. He fucked around and found out in qualifying, I guess.
The whole reason why I think this I've been looking at this market and trying to figure it out is because how could you have Max Verstappen at plus 2,000 and Lance Stroll at plus 1,400?
For what?
To me, for first to retire.
Mm.
Like, shouldn't Max, if you're going to line somebody at plus 1,400, shouldn't you would think
Well,
Max would be like
they're
plus
thinking somebody
5,000.
pushes. Yeah, they're thinking somebody pushes it off the off the start of the race.
Okay.
That's why.
Yeah, there it is, plus 400, not to be classified. Yeah, they're qualifying soon, aren't they?
The qualifying's already over.
Well, that's why I'm confused because they still have
They
qualification.
don't change. They don't change like DraftKings doesn't change the times or the. Yeah, they have. So it's labeled qualification. The lines are the race, but the time is Friday at 7:30 a.m.
They
Like
do
they
that shit.
literally have nothing right about it.
The time is what drives me up the wall because they're already weird times to begin with.
Yeah. Thinking about parlaying McLaren double top 10 with Lowry top Irish. That's where we are.
It's not a bad
That's
idea.
where we are
dude.
today.
Hey, sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
Seriously.
It's all right. It's not a bad idea.
No, it's really not.
It's not a bad idea. So Sargent DNF'd in qualifying. Why did he DNF? Did he crash in qualifying already?
I think he ran off and didn't get a time.
Okay.
That Alonso, similar thing kind of happened to Alonso. Michael Gilmore.
Yeah, hang your hat on that. You want to do some look ads?
Yeah. All right. Randy Brown, Dos Santos, no. Phil Rowe, Jake Matthews, no. I'll take Dawson over Selecki. Minus 290, probably not.
Yeah, that's why I'm on Selecki.
Yeah. I still can't believe Morano's minus 258 against Nico Price. That's insane. That's insanity to me. Kopylov at minus 130 over Cesar Almeida is a bit confusing. Not sure why we're dropping Kopylov that much from losing to Fluffy Hernandez.
I don't think it'll be there. The fight's a ways out. I don't think the true money's come in on it yet.
Okay.
I mean,
Jailton Almeida.
who's going to look at that and say Cesar Almeida?
Great point. Great point. Jailton Almeida and Romanov. Almeida. Strickland over Costa. Strickland all day. I love betting against Paulo Costa. It's one of my favorite pastimes.
Is it still happening?
Never know.
So far, we're good.
There's lines on it.
Mm-hmm.
Let me check Tapology. The only worry is the Strickland letdown. On top of the world.
Yeah. I don't know if Sean's that kind of guy, though.
He loves money. So that's his motivating factor. Yeah, so Strickland, yeah, for sure. Holland, Kasachek, no way. Jocelyn Edwards, Perez, no way. I mean, Lean Edwards.
Oh, Jocelyn Edwards? Yeah, over
Yeah.
the price.
Mickey
This-
Gall Basil Heifers, that cracks me up.
I can't believe this is a real fight.
Which one?
The Mickey Gall one.
It does look like a Saturday Night Live fight.
I mean, Mickey Gall's been doing a lot of podcasting.
Yeah. I mean, my most confident play is Makachev over Dustin Poirier. I think it's laughable. Absolutely laughable. It's minus 470, and I don't care.
Mhm.
I think it should be minus 1470. Said that.
I mean, to me, Nico Price has to be a play. Like, it's just, I don't want to do it. I don't want to bet on Nico Price at
But
all.
you just can't. You can't let the books get away with it.
Exactly.
You can't put Alex Morono as a minus 258 favorite.
Like, nobody looked at this fight over at DraftKings and was like, Bob, come on. Like, really?
Bob,
Get these backwards?
Hey, Bob. Hey, listen, it's Rick over in accounting. Listen, just wanted to let you know you got the lines flipped on the price, Morono. Oh, you wanted it to be that way? That was. Oh, really?
Jesus.
I just want to confirm you're going to lay Alex Morono minus 258. No, it doesn't matter who he's fighting. You're going to lay minus 258 on Alex Morono?
All right. So in our video, this was a watch it live. If we see
Live bets.
if
Ready
we-
to go.
Yeah. If we see Brahimaj struggle at all, it's Themba.
And we mean at all.
Mm-hmm.
At all. It's Andy from the. That's pretty good. Hey, it's Andy from the checking locations. What am I doing? Just randomly putting up the pop up on random accounts. No, we know where they are. We don't need to check locations. We just like doing it, especially this guy who's won 7 bets in a row. That's great, Bubbles. That's fucking great.
I love the checking location circle. You know, it never happens on a pre-fight wager. It's always on a live bet. You ever notice that? They never check my
Yeah,
location
right.
on a Monday. All right,
Or if you're
Themba's
going
got
all
one
in-
pant leg up
Or
for
if you're
some
getting,
reason.
or if you're getting murdered and you try to go all in on Monday Night Football, they never need to check location.
Mhm.
Like, this guy's on full tilt. Check his location. Look at, wow.
Themba. He's already 230.
Is he really?
Mm-hmm. Oh, Brahimaj.
Well, maybe that's
a
why.
big error.
Dumbass.
All right. We'll go Themba and which double top 10 are we going to use? Themba and Ferrari. Beautiful. We'll go with that. Brahimaj's already breathing out of his mouth.
He's already dying.
Uh-huh. He's got this chiseled Nigerian who finally got to eat and train grabbing at him. Nice.
Isn't that amazing?
Very nice, Themba. His length is just such a problem for him.
It really is.
Mm-hmm.
He's doing a good job using it too.
Oh, jeez.
Oh boy. Was that a takedown? Brahimaj using a lot of energy here. This does not go well for him when he does it. Like, and he's not even using energy to like mount offense. He's using energy to.
Themba's not even shiny. He's not even ready
No,
to sweat.
no, his cardio appears to be pretty good now that he's eating. I did laugh at at Cody Saptic, Paul Shaughnessy going back and forth. Paul Shaughnessy was like, "Yeah, he's doing better now that The Rock, gave him some resources." And then Cody goes, "He gave him a house, Paul. That's a good resource. He gave him food. It's a little more than resources. In food and shelter."
Yeah, that was great.
That was funny.
A pretty good fucking resource.
Gave him food and shelter.
Jesus, man.
So this is bad for Bantamweight that he lost the first round.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't know where his corner was. Breathing all heavy.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see, what was I going to talk about? I had a couple things to talk about, and I can't remember. Can't remember what the topics were.
Well, you got the new show.
Got the new show. It's exciting and be a lot of work, but I'll get into the groove.
It's kind of all yours, though, right?
Yeah, and that's I love the people I do shows with, but the scheduling's a nightmare. And then when something happens where it's like they can't make it, I feel bad. So, yeah, I feel bad if I do it without them and stuff. So I don't know. So I'll do it, and I'll just have guests. and you'll be you'll be the sack prop guest.
You better bring me in for sack props and Bellator.
Mm-hmm.
PFL. I'm in for that. I'll have to go get my sack. Remember?
Oh, that's right. That's great. Yes, we need to get you a sack to pull your bets out of.
Pull out a Kirk Cousins jersey. Off a surgically repaired Achilles. And a team void of weapons besides Justin Jefferson.
I got to tell you, Kirk Cousins coming off of Achilles, who has consistently signed 1-year deals, being surprised that his team drafted a quarterback is fucking laugh out loud hilarious.
It's pretty
He's
funny,
like, what? You guys drafted a quarterback? Like, Kurt, you tore your Achilles.
Yeah,
You've
we're
been doing
signing
1
you off
year.
of-
You've been doing 1-year deals for the last. What did you think? Did you think we were all in on you? Oh,
That looked funky, didn't it?
I was gonna say I was worried Brahimaj's leg was gonna get caught underneath him, and we get to snap the leg. Brahimaj is so
Look
tired.
how
right now.
hard he is breathing. He looked like me climbing that mountain with my wife the other week.
He is
Midday at a work day.
dying, man. He is absolutely dying. There's Mark Smith. Work. Mark, you can tell he can't work.
Work on to disqualify you. What do you mean work? They've been working this whole fight. Mark.
This is amazing. This
Shut
is
up,
great.
Mark. Uh-oh.
He's gonna roll off to the side. Gorimbo's gonna be in full guard. He ain't holding that position. With as tired and as sweaty as he is, there is no chance he was holding that.
Themba's not even sweaty. This is crazy.
I know.
Dude, really impressive for Themba. Like, I know Brahimaj isn't great, but this is the man that got taken down and choked out by AJ Fletcher.
He wasn't eating.
That's what I mean.
Eating
Like,
at the time.
we didn't really know after that Pete fight, but I'm kind of becoming a believer here.
Well, he's not even attempting the strike. He's
Oh, Brahimaj is getting close to having enough here. Oh, yeah.
no. Don't try and work this choke. You don't have it.
Can you believe him?
Jesus Christ, Mark. It's not like they're grappling in a bare knuckle fight. Calm down.
He had
by the
his
way-
back.
Yeah, the bare knuckle was in the big ring last night.
Mm-hmm.
Those fights are a little wonky.
Mm-hmm. I went back and watched it, and I'm glad I didn't put any bets in. The two that I wanted to put in would have lost, so I was.
Oh, really?
Yep.
What were you gonna do?
I was looking at I forget their names. It's so easy for me to forget a BKFC fighter's name.
Yeah,
Two of them were unders that went the distance.
that
And then
big
I was
ring,
looking
man.
at that, yeah, and I was
That
looking at
big
that
ring
guy
is
that we
just-
watched before.
The death of The unders in that one.
Mm-hmm. I didn't even watch the main card. It was all on undercard stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The one guy on the undercard that got his face caved in. That was a wicked shot. The one shot overhand right that just.
Yes.
That was a grown man crying in the ring, like he was like, bah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is this it for Fury after the loss? So I'm guessing he lost. I thought it was it for Fury 3 years ago. Like,
You're right. Oh wow. Khalil Roundtree is out against Jamal Hill. Said he consumed a banned substance. So it's like what he like took something, realized it was bad, and was just like, "Hey, took this. I'm out."
probably declared it. It's probably the smart thing to do.
Yeah, yeah. If you took it, didn't know it, or like you took something, and then the doctor was like, "Oh shit, you just took a banned substance."
Mm-hmm.
If you just report it, they probably look the other way. Of course, even if you do take it, you look the other way. Wait till we see what Edson Barboza looks like tonight. Talk about looking the other way.
Well, USADA gone. He can go back to his vitamins when he was a title challenger.
Truth.
Keep up with those elbows. There you go.
That was it for Brahimaj. That was his. That was his big moment there.
I think he's sick of getting kneed in the guts.
Well, that too.
Oh. I'm really surprised that Gorimbo didn't want to separate here. I mean, he's been winning this position the whole fight, so I can't blame him.
Mm-hmm.
But I would have thought he would want to be at distance game plan wise. Oh, that was a good one. Oh. Did you watch the Bellator fights last night?
Yeah, I watched some of them. Yeah.
Did you watch the Van Steens fight?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Can you believe they're going to give that guy to Johnny Emblem?
I mean, load up.
That's like a Khabib Poirier. Like, or not Khabib. Islam.
Islam.
Poirier.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love how they had Johnny Evelyn on the broadcast too. He's like, "Who would you rather fight?" He's like, "I don't care. I'm either going to fight a 40-year-old or I'm going to fight a guy who's not going to be able to stop my wrestling." Grueling fight. There you go, Themba. Go for it. Go for it. Ooh. Pretty impressive from Themba. Pretty impressive.
No, it wasn't.
For what he
Brahimaj
was
sucked.
to what he
Brahimaj
is.
sucked.
I
Themba
know
didn't
he
do anything.
sucks. I know
He
he
won.
sucks.
Whoop-dee. Just, it's not.
Keeping it all in perspective.
Yeah. Yes. The like.
Yeah, Ian Parker nailed that one.
I saw that.
Yeah.
It's a good call.
So who do they bring in to fight Jamal, Andy?
What weight class are they?
Light heavy.
So. All right, so let's take a look here at the light heavyweights. So, oh my God! There's
See,
the
there's
most
the same one.
obvious one ever to fight Jamal Hill.
All right, can
Oh
I
my
get-
God! But you got to move it to be the main event of a pay-per-view. It's the most obvious one in the rankings.
Okay, hold on. I gotta guess.
Go
this
look
now.
at the rank. Go look at the
All right,
rankings.
hold on.
Who do you want to fight Jamal Hill right now? It's right there. It's right there.
You got to make it a main event.
It has to be the main event at a pay-per-view, not a fight night. It is a main event. It is a main event at a pay-per-view. The UFC crowd would be nuts. Don't say anything, Jim. I want to see. I want to. Or
See
no,
who
go
gets
ahead
it?
and guess. Go ahead and guess.
Oh, it's gonna take me a minute.
No, it's not. You're gonna go down the list and you're just gonna be like, oh my God, that's it. It's the match made in heaven.
Anthony Smith.
No.
Ah.
No. Carlos Olberg.
Oh, no fucking way.
Dude,
There's
pay-per-view
no fucking
main event.
way.
He
Come
just fought
on.
for 18 seconds. It's Jamal Hill versus Carlos Olberg. Who doesn't want to see that?
I want to see it,
That you put it at the pay-per-view main event.
but this
Striker's
smells like
delight.
this smells like Anthony Smith.
Striker's delight. Put
He
Olberg
only fought
versus
for 50
Jamal Hill.
seconds.
What?
He only fought for what, 50 seconds, Smith?
Yeah.
So, yeah, if you're talking no damage, then they have to get someone in there.
Olberg. It's Olberg versus Hill. That's the fight.
Okay.
Who like? It's the easiest fight in the world to make. Nobody wants to see Anthony Smith fight again. And by the way, Anthony Smith is not fighting Jamal Hill. He'll get killed, and he knows it. This ain't Petrino. Olberg
Maybe
versus
that's me.
Jamal Hill.
That's me just wishing that it would be Anthony Smith. Olberg versus Jamal Hill. I can get behind it. That'd be an interesting fight, man.
Under on the takedowns. It's just who's going to sleep. Who's getting destroyed on their feet. Because do you want to watch Anthony Smith versus Jamal Hill?
My bankroll says yes.
I said, do you
wanna
want to watch?
I don't really ever want to watch. An
So
Anthony
so
Smith
so
fight.
who else are you going to give Jamal Hill? Jan Blachowicz?
No, that's not going to happen.
Rakic just fought.
Mm-hmm.
He's not fighting.
And
Krylov? Well, Johnny
Jiri's-
Walker?
Jiri's tied up, right? Jiri's
Yeah.
getting the rematch.
Yeah, Ozdemir. Maybe Ozdemir. I don't know what he's up to these days. And then Solberg.
Not Nikita Krylov, that's for sure.
No.
He already beat Johnny Walker. You can't give him Johnny Walker.
No. Bogdan Guskov.
Oh, let's fucking pray to God they give him Bogdan Gustav. Jesus.
That would be fun. And then you're down to Alonzo
Dominic
Menefield
Reyes.
and Mirzakhanov and Dominic Reyes. I'm telling you, it's Olberg and Jamal Hill. That would be
Yeah.
amazing.
It'd be interesting if they rebook it. Or if they just tell Jamal, rest up.
Drink a lot of vinegar or something. I don't know. Whatever.
Bubbles, if you thought that was a dull fight, now you get to watch Khaos Williams and Carlston Harris.
These next two fights, I am so not excited for.
Can you believe Carlston Harris beat Impa?
Yeah, Impa was in a. Yeah, Impa just wasn't in a good place.
I'll tell everybody right now, get ready for more Impa bets. Because he is fucking killing people in PFL.
Mm-hmm. Derek Lively just had a 4-foot layup and he missed it by 3 feet. I just think Carlston Harris is terrible. I think he's terrible. I just need to see more of that and less
I
of what
know.
I saw against Bedoya.
Where has this been for the
I
past
don't know.
3 fights, you know? Oh, I remember that fight.
That was an insane knockout. This is so telling where they don't show any highlights from his last 3 fights.
Mm-hmm.
Remember how awesome he used to be?
And Carlston Harris's highlights of taking down Jared Gooden.
That's what I mean. Do you believe this is the co-main? Here's
Eddie,
a
you know.
highlight of him fighting Jared Gooden and not
You're-
finishing.
You're in production and film. You understand how to spin it.
Listen, my career as a producer, I'm limited in things. I haven't reached the pinnacle, will never reach the pinnacle. There is one thing that I will tell you, I am top 0.001% in the industry. Nobody will be able to beat me in terms of getting the most out of footage. I have turned 2 minutes of footage into a 20-minute segment that was riveting. I had to produce a show about a fishing tournament that was here in Indianapolis. Okay, it was on the White River, which is the most disgusting river in the United States. It makes the Mississippi look clean. All right, and they have a carp fishing tournament, national. People flew in from everywhere, so they get these 50-yard squares. Okay, there's like 100 people. Like this tournament goes a mile long. So it's me and 3 cameramen. They start, of course, at like 5 a.m. All right. So they each get their square, a horn goes off, and whoever catches the most pounds of fish wins. And they get 8 hours. Okay. So a mile of people, each 50 yards, I don't know, 60, 70 fishermen, 8 hours, the entire day, all of them combined caught 2 fish.
Oh my God, you're kidding me.
And the winner was one who caught one in like the first 10 minutes.
What?
I turned that into a half-hour TV show.
Jesus, man.
Yep.
2 fish.
2 fish the whole day. The very first fish of the, and it was like this guy won. This guy won the tournament. The poor guy that put on the tournament was just embarrassed. He was mortified. He was like, "Can we not show this?" And I was like, "Listen, I get paid to deliver a half-hour show.
Yeah.
If I don't deliver a half-hour show, I don't get paid. So we're airing this. You already signed the contracts." He's like, "But it looks so stupid." I was like, "Yeah, it does. Yeah,
it looks
does.
horrible.
It looks terrible." I got like 8 minutes out of the guy catching the winning fish. It was just like replay, slow-mo, dramatic music, voiceover. Like, how did you do it? What was the method? Of course, the guy's like, "I don't know. He bit and I reeled it in." I was like, no. I need you to make up a method of how you caught it. Like,
well, my granddaddy.
Your family. I was like, your granddad taught you how to. Jesus.
You remember the show? Remember the show Overhauling?
Oh, yeah.
Chip Foose, right? So at my automotive school, they did an episode where they took a 56 Chevy 4-door and turned it into a 56 Chevy 2-door convertible. You watch the episode, it looks like that motherfucker is perfect. Right? That fucking car was not even close to put together. It was held together with bubble gum and duct tape and zip ties. And
yeah.
They didn't have enough time, because you still got to do it in the allotted time, to put the entire interior in. So they took pieces of cardboard, made door panels, and painted them, and then filmed the car only from one side.
That's great.
At the end of it, it drives out of the shop.
Yeah.
And what you don't see is the 12 auto students pushing it off camera and letting go, and then they piped in the motor noise. The guy rolls out with it.
It's great. I love stuff like that.
If you watch it, he hits the brake lights and only one brake light came on. And they went back in and edited it so both fucking lights came on. It's so fucking fake. So fake.
I got a 12-minute segment out of a motorcycle ride that no motorcycles showed up to. We showed up at the dealership and there were no motorcycles. Where the fuck are the motorcycles? And they're like, "What do you mean?" Like, "Well, it says they get here at 11 o'clock and they leave at 12. And they're like, "No, they just do the ride by themselves." And then we all show up at the clubhouse. And I was like, so there's no motorcycles coming? They're like, "No, they've been riding all morning." I was like, "So not one motorcycle showing up?" They're like, "No." I was like, "We need to get 12 minutes out of a motorcycle ride with no motorcycles." And I did it. They were having demo day where you could test ride motorcycles.
Oh, perfect.
So I went and I was like, "Can you just take them all out at once?" And they were like, "Yeah." So I had them drive in and out of the parking lot 4 or 5 times to practice. And I filmed it all and I ran in all these different directions. It was like, we had tons of motorcycles show up today. I know they're wearing the same thing in all the different shots, but
they're trying to be consistent. That's why.
It's great. And the host that day, he was new. It was his first time. So he was a mess. He was like, how are we going to do this? It's like, I got this. This is easy. He's like, there's no motorcycle. How do we get a 12-minute segment with no motorcycles? I was like, this is nothing.
I got it.
This is nothing. Let me tell you about the fishing tournament.
I'm liking Khaos in this one. Harris looks fucking nervous as shit.
He should be nervous as shit. He's terrible. He knows it. He knows he's terrible.
No.
I'm putting a little sprinkle on Khaos just because I think Carlston Harris is terrible, and I trust my read on this.
Oh, God, that overhand right is there.
Harris is terrible on the feet. Look at him. He's terrible on the feet. Oh, and his leg is just – that left leg is so planted for Khaos to tee off on it.
Oh, it's closed already. Oh, boy. Oh, no, open again.
No, I don't think it's closed. Not even a minute in, and Carlston Harris's striking looks not UFC caliber. I know he probably wants to get it to the ground, but
You still got to be somewhat good at it.
yeah, and he keeps throwing Harris keeps throwing that overhand right, and Khaos keeps just drilling his leg when that left leg is planted fully.
He's throwing that right hand over the top of Harris's left. He keeps going down low. He needs to throw that overhand right, and he's going to be right there. Oh, there it is. Boy, that was fucking easy to call. Huh?
Easy money.
Nice, brother.
Easy
Fuck
money.
Yeah. Oh, he done, baby.
Easy. God.
Nice, Andy.
I knew it.
Nice.
Harris is terrible.
That lazy jab. You cannot be lazy like that. Lazy, slow jab is just asking to be countered over the top. Scott, nice cash. You were on Khaos. Good job, man.
Yeah, good job. That was an over
Premium play. Premium. Nice.
Oh, he hurt his hand. He broke his hand. Khaos broke his hand.
So what happens when you break somebody's face?
Well, it's a good thing he knocked him out. It's a good thing he knocked him out.
All right, everybody jump back on the hype train so I can fade Khaos in his next fight.
It was nice to see him do that, though.
Mm-hmm. That's what made him great.
Harris is sitting there smiling. He's like, do you believe they gave me this fight? You believe this shit?
All right. So my call is Edson Barboza gets knocked out.
Wow. Okay.
I think Edson makes a boo-boo.
Oh, remember that guy that posted the comment in the video is like 90% of your picks are the
Yeah.
opposite of Guru and so, which have a long history. By the way, I because I was up late one night, I went and watched Guru's picks from that night. We fucking killed him because I was like, I feel like we had a really good night, and we did. Yeah,
Guru has not been good this year. And let's
content
not forget,
creators, guys.
he
content
blatantly
creators.
does not bet anything. He just picks.
I know. Just be careful about the content creators.
Yeah, he was doing so bad. Was it 2 weeks ago on his show? He was like, oh, I'm picking so-and-so. Never mind. I'm picking the other guy because I think he'll win. I'm like, because MMA doesn't make sense, and I must not know what I'm talking about because...
By the way, guess who's hitting their 3-pointers? The Thunder.
Who is hitting?
Yeah, they're hitting their 3-pointers tonight. And they're up 9 after the first quarter.
I laid off Luca, PRA under, so no need. I knew that bet was dead to rights the other night in the first quarter when he just couldn't.
Yeah.
He couldn't miss. I'm like, oh yeah, we're fucked. I mean, he's got 11 right now. That's not off it.
Who's he call out? Khaos is such a fade.
Yeah,
Such a fade. Oh, man. Oh, Steven, you took Kyrie over. I did a free play on his under today. Part of my thing about Kyrie under was that they're up in the series, so him not doing anything has kind of worked for him. But man, like they're going to need him to do something.
What was the number, Steve?
31.5 or 30.5, depending on when you got it for PRA.
Yeah,
So
not horrible.
He just hasn't had the volume of shooting, but they're going to need it because the rest of his team's not doing anything.
I was watching the game with Tara, and she's watching Luca running up and down the court. And we never watch basketball till the playoffs. And she's like, is 77 really a basketball player? I go, what do you mean? She goes, he just looks like the most unathletic person I've ever seen on a basketball court.
Right?
I'm like, yeah, believe it or not, he's like the best player on their team.
Yeah, actually, believe it or not, he's one that the league is counting on being one of the best players for the next 16 years.
Yep. And then we were watching Denver. And she's like, how does that big big white guy make it up and down the court so fast? I'm like, well.
Ooh, the best player in a generation?
Yeah. She's like, really? I go, yeah. I go, this is not the NBA that we grew up on, honey. It looks very, very different.
So if you think about, think about who are the best players that we have right now, like
Joker.
Jokic, Luka, Embiid, SGA. You know, none of those guys were born in the U.S.
Yeah, none of them.
It's kind of wild.
Giannis.
And the other thing is, like Embiid's. I don't know. Embiid's kind of a little bit different, but Anthony Edwards, I guess is the one. Luka, like Doncic, Embiid, I don't think so really in SGA. They're not like the super explosive power dunking
No, not at all.
guys anymore. They're I'll create my own shot. I'll get my teammates involved, which will open up shots for me. Like you look at those guys, and that's kind of, to me, that's their one common thing is like Jokic is never going to win dunk of the night. Doncic is never going to win dunk of the night. That's not SGA's game.
Mhm.
Anthony Edwards will, but he's like the exception when you look at those other guys. They're a lot more methodical and they protect their bodies from the big explosive injuries, like the Derrick Rose syndrome thing.
Yeah.
So
It's a different game. The outside shot is just like I was watching the Knicks the other day, and I was like, oh Jesus! Like, can you imagine if you ever saw Patrick Ewing line up to take a fucking three? You kind of knew it was an empty possession. Something went wrong.
Yeah. It was.
You
It
know
would
what I
be at
mean?
the end of the shot clock or something. Like, but he just wouldn't do it.
Now you got, again, you get Joker just sitting back there with a guy in his face, and he does this. He's the one big man that when he shoots a three, when a guy's in his face and the ball comes from behind his head, he just the fucking goes in. You're like, what? You can't be practicing that, really?
It's all the rules. If Hakeem could do a dream shake, a dream. If Hakeem could do a dream shake, yeah, they didn't have the Euro step back then.
That's half the reason why I can't watch basketball. Is I look at everything and I'm like, how's that not a travel? How's it not a travel? How's it not a travel?
By today's rules, it's not.
crazy.
Boy, they are. I gotta say, I do enjoy I do enjoy how the refs are just letting how during the All-Star break it was very clear Adam Silver was like, enough with the nonsensical calls. I want to see blood before there's a foul. I do love it. SGA just got the only thing missing from that drive to the basket was Hacksaw Jim Duggan hitting him with a 2x4. They just didn't call anything, which I love. That's great. I much prefer that than watching James Harden shoot 38 free throws a game.
Yeah. Yeah. James Harden.
Luka got a tech. Bitching to the refs.
Uh-oh. He was all calm and collected the last game.
Did you see the thing the other night about how much he complains to the refs?
Yeah.
Where he even said that he was complaining to the refs so much, and then he realized that it's just what he does, and what at that moment he shouldn't have been complaining. So he apologized in the middle of complaining. He was like, "Why am I not getting the call? You guys aren't calling anything." I'm sorry, man. And he was like, I'm just so used to complaining to the refs that I really shouldn't have been at that moment, so I apologized.
That was all they could talk about on the commentary the last game. Every time Luka made a shot, and they're like, and look, he's jogging back to play defense. He's not complaining to the ref. Every time he did anything. He's a whiner.
I never thought I would say this, but it is like the weakest part of his game.
You said it the other week when I was talking about LeBron. You're like, I think Luka's worse.
No, Luka, it's not. Luka's
and I was
way
like,
worse.
Really? And then I started watching the Mavericks, and I'm like, holy shit, and he is right.
It's just so bad. Yeah. Because LeBron flops, and he'll complain a little bit to the refs, but it's more to get in your ear to set up the next call. Luka just won't drop it.
Yeah, like down the whole court, he's still complaining about it. And as the guy's running past him with the basketball.
Bubbles, I love how much you get on Tatum. I do. I thoroughly enjoy it. And Bubbles, I got to tell you, some of your takes, if you were on ESPN, would be like pretty legendarily right. Bubbles has been on Tatum for a while.
Regarding the Celtics?
No, just some of Bubbles, some of his takes on Jason Tatum have been spot on.
Yeah.
Like absolutely spot for a while. And like, Bubbles clearly watches the Celtics all the time and has a perfect read on it.
You said this years ago, that all of us should focus on our own teams. Except don't focus on the fucking overs. Focus on what they're bad at. Because it's what we all bitch about for 3-4 hour segments every fucking game.
Yes.
Every fucking game. Is that the best spinning wheel kick in history?
Which one?
Barboza's? Edson's? Over Terry Adam?
Pretty amazing. Spinning. I mean, does Buckley's count over Impa?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Buckley's then.
You still think it's Buckley?
Yeah, I do.
Bahamundez's was nice. That's a good. It made a Rebus when she knocked out Pinheiro. That was a good one. But I mean, like, best of all time, you have the craziness of the Impa one. But, like, the cleanest one is probably that Barboza one.
I
I mean,
disagree. I think
actually,
it's
you know what? I
Buckley.
take that back. Sada Bussi's.
That one was
That's up
pretty
there.
good. We worried that he killed the guy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we worried that Impa was killed.
I think anytime you get knocked out with one of them, you kind of worry about the other guy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, then we had Uriah Hall in The Ultimate Fighter. That was another.
Oh,
good
that one. You're
That
right.
was
That
scary.
one. That one was scary.
Mhm.
That one was scary because I'm not gonna put that one in the conversation because he hit a amateur.
Yeah,
Like
true.
it's when you smoke a pro like that. That's another level.
True.
Vitor Belfort was good.
Was that Bisbing? Right? I think that was Bisbing.
Wow. Lerone Murphy opted for the extra large cup. Look at him.
Looks nervous.
Better arms, Murphy or Carnelosi?
Carnelosi's got the better shoulders.
I agree completely.
Mm-hmm.
Now her orbital bones in rough shape tonight.
Are you kidding? She's having a drink. She's collecting that money.
She's at the bar like, oh no, my eye. Ah, another round.
Stupid ass headbutted me. Of course I took the fucking win.
Of course I took the DQ on that weak ass headbutt. You see me before I got elbowed in the face 14 times. Didn't phase me, but that one brushed my cheek. Oh, no. Josh Giddey just had 2 straight offensive rebounds in a row. That's bad news for the Mavericks. That's more he's had this series.
I can't wait for this next round of hockey to start.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. Yep. When the Rangers are on, everything is going to be stopping in the Malaro household. Meaning that I will be doing everything, and my wife and father-in-law will have ass and seat.
Nice. Yeah, right. I know what you're saying.
Looks like they're going to juice me at a Trocheck. Minus
Or move it to
160.
3.5.
I don't want to lay minus 160.
I'm sorry. That man is not clean. No, come on, give me a break. It's 38.
Did you happen to catch that clip with Mark Coleman on Rampage's podcast?
No, what
This
did he
week?
say?
So he was on. They did a whole episode with Rampage, and I guess they have like a host, and then it was Rampage and Mark.
Okay.
And the host is like to Rampage, he's like, "You ever do steroids?" And Rampage is like, "Never in my life. Never did steroids. Never. Even in Pride, never." And the guy turns to Mark. He's like, "You either, Mark, right?" And Mark's like, "Oh no, I was clean. I was always clean." And he's like, "Oh yeah." He's like, "Fuck no." He's like, "They brought me to Pride to lose. They paid me to come from the UFC to Pride, and they wanted to have me. They paid him off. He actually admitted to throwing a fight.
Some of those guys did. Some of those guys
They
have
all
admitted
did.
absolutely.
He goes, "I threw the fight. They gave me $160,000 to throw the fight." He's like, "But hell no, I got reached from the UFC. I was on every goddamn thing I could think of." He goes, "They all were."
Yeah, they're not doing that in like UFC these days. Like
No.
you're not giving a fighter 160,000
No,
to
they
lose.
actually spoke about it. The Yakuza had a hand in Pride.
No
They
shit.
had, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Those fights were all set-up fights. All
Wow.
of them. But he's great. He goes to Rampage. He's like, "You know, if you're on the steroids, you probably would have knocked out Vanderlei. He would have left you hanging unconscious on the ropes." I think you should have taken him. Zero. You can't bet against Jake Ottinger right now. The man is playing out of his mind. I'm with you there. I don't know about a sweep, but I'm going to put a play in on no distance in this.
Zero leverage like the stars, baby.
No distance.
There's a guy on Twitter who's just getting killed in UFC tonight, and he's like, "Screw it, probably a bad idea, but I'm taking Barboza." So I really want to bet Murphy. This guy's on full tilt.
Yeah. Chasing? Full chase mode? Oh, speaking of people who lose money. You can always tell who's actually betting their own money on how they react to wins after they've been losing.
What do you mean?
Like if you're 0 for 5 and then you win a bet and you're like, yeah, baby, knew it all along. Like, no, you're probably pretty quiet and if you're really betting your own money, you're sitting there thanking your lucky stars. Steve, don't be sorry. I'm all good.
Yeah, don't be sorry.
It's going to be a hell of a series, I think.
What a surprise. Murphy's big ass cup he's got a football helmet in between his legs. Surprised he can move around. Pulls it out, it's got a Jets logo on it. This is Aaron Rodgers.
Ooh, that leg kick.
Woo! That one had some stank on it. Oh my God, wait till you see the call. The call that they're reviewing in the Thunder and Maverick series. Lou Dort, somebody set a screen. Lou Dort turns around and his arm is coming around and it touches Lively in the balls. And Lively goes down like he got hit with a sledgehammer. And they're reviewing it to see if it should be a flagrant.
Meanwhile, we just watched a guy get kicked directly in the nuts. Take a 2-second break and get back to it.
Yeah, John, we were talking about replacement fighters. I'm much more excited. Nobody got excited with me. I think Carlos Ulberg versus Jamal Hill would be amazing, and everyone else thought my idea was stupid. Nobody was excited.
I didn't think it was stupid. I just don't like it for Ulberg.
Yeah, you weren't very excited. Bubbles wasn't excited. Nobody was excited. Nobody was like, "What a great idea!" So I get it. I'm on an island.
I'm thinking about it like I'm Ulberg's booker. So maybe I'm thinking into it too much.
Just saying,
But
amazing fight to make.
Where you are right is that it's going to get to the point where for Ulberg, it's kind of now or never. It's not like he's a young kid.
Yeah, if you're the UFC,
so
what do you want to, man? Who do you want to put against Jamal Hill? Like Krylov? You want to see another Anthony Smith fight? I don't. Even though I loved him in the last one, Jamal Hill will kill him.
I want to see him fight Anthony Smith and Bogdan Gustav the same night.
I mean, maybe Guskov is the play. Maybe it's the Steve Erceg theory.
Ooh,
Guskov, awesome. He's got the he looks like Anthony Smith, so you put him in the. He's kind of the one that maybe has a little bit more social media.
A little bit more of a pep.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
I'll give him Paul Craig. They'll hype it up as Jamal's revenge.
Oh, the revenge? Yeah.
Oh, big error from Barboza.
I think Barboza looks terrible.
He does.
I think he looks really bad. What's the live lines? Because I'm not.
What are we doing
it's
here?
270. Damn.
Yeah. 230.
I think Barboza looks terrible.
Let's watch the cardio. Well,
That's
Murphy's
why
gone
I'm
today.
watching it
I
from
mean,
Barboza's standpoint because I don't think
I
he's
gotcha.
gonna get that much. Oh boy, the round must have started and Barboza must look good. Murphy's minus 195. That's the thing. What do you do next with Olberg? Because in between him and the top 4 is a bunch of. Oh, Murphy got fucked up on an up kick.
Yep. Ooh.
Oh, he did. It broke Murphy's nose.
It was
So
almost out.
Murphy got.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Murphy is rocked.
He don't look good.
No, his nose is busted up.
Let's see how he looks here. Oh, he looks timid as shit already.
His nose is busted up. Barboza should not let him get in his comfort zone.
Money's
All right,
coming
Murphy
back in
looks
on
like
Murphy. Is he recovered?
It looks like he's recovered. Yeah.
Hasn't been hit yet, though.
His jab is just getting way through, though.
Ooh, good shot from Barboza. Yeah, you're right. Barboza looks like he's a step behind. I don't know.
Oh, that's delay game. Oh. SGA just got away with one. Oh, Luka might be in big foul trouble. He's got a tech. He just picked up 2 fouls. He's laughing. I mean,
Oh, the wrestling from Murphy.
by the way, that was a terrible call on Luka. Absolutely horrible call on Luka.
So he's got a legit gripe then.
Yeah, Luka would have to walk up to the ref, spit in his face, rip his shirt off, do a takedown before he would get his second tech to get thrown out of a game.
Bubbles, Andy would love nothing more than that fight. That is Andy's dream fight right there.
Olberg,
He
Thiago
gets-
Santos. Oh my God!
He gets to bet on his boy against his most hated
Again.
fighter.
Let me do my dream matchup for Olberg again, where I can extend the. While we're watching this, because this fight does not interest me in the slightest.
I think Murphy's gonna fucking finish him, man. Edson's getting tagged. Oh, there's a good one. Ooh.
Yeah, Barboza's.
Come on, Murphy, finish it.
Oh yeah.
This is the Barboza that you don't like. Ooh. Oh, man. Oh, what was that?
I will. I'm going to do a shot for that one. That's the single worst spinning heel, whatever the hell that was.
That was a spinning foot stop, Andy. That's what it was.
I will do a shot to that. Thing is, here's the lines are coming down on Murphy. They were minus 3,000. Now they're minus 1,000. It's a little wild.
Oh.
All right. So if I was a betting guy, who would I want Carlos Olberg to fight? Probably Johnny Walker.
Oh, that'd be a good one.
Yeah.
That's an Olberg bet on. Yeah.
I would want to bet on that one. The other guy, Kyle Barallo. Is he in the same weight class? Kyle?
Kyle's not in the top 10. I didn't see his name up there.
Oh no, he's in
No.
He's in middleweight.
Yeah.
Who would I want to see him fight next? I mean, Paulo Costa. They're too closely ranked, but he'd murdered Dolidze.
Yeah.
Jack Hermanson would be a great matchup for him. Hermanson would want to be on the feet.
Jack's
I've been good on. I've been really good on Jack
You
Hermanson
have?
fights. Believe it or not, that's a
have?
random guy. Olberg Guskov is not competitive. Give me a break. Olberg
Oh, not at all.
kills him.
Oh, body kick. I really like what Lerone's doing in this fight. Every time he's getting caught at kicking range and he gets tagged,
Mm-hmm.
you could see in his mind he's reminded that he has to close the distance. That
Yeah.
he can't stand at range. Every time Barboza's landed one of those good leg kicks or a body kick, he's jumped in and started pressing it.
I don't like this. What are you doing?
Yeah.
You're winning on the. I don't like this at all. Unless he's tired and needs to conserve energy, fine. But
Bubbles, you don't know. You don't know about that matchup, Olberg and Guskov? Olberg will hit Guskov so hard he'll knock Anthony Smith out. Be the end of both of them.
Guskov is not going to get to the chin of Olberg. It won't happen.
And Olberg's not Ryan Spann. Let's not forget. Ryan stupid man Spann. Yeah, I don't know why he's hunting this takedown. He's doing great on the feet.
I guess he's kind of get it, but it seems like a lot of energy
Yeah.
used. It's great. Bubbles, I love you. Olberg has one good win because Gooskoff, just a lot of great wins on his resume.
Edson's in trouble.
Well, I think the Tatum comparison to Olberg is absolutely fantastic. And the reason is because Olberg is not Olberg's a great striker. He's not a great
Oh,
oh boy, Murphy's killing him.
Jesus.
Damn, Barbosa's getting killed. Wow. You know what would be the best thing for everybody here involved? Would be a flash knockout by Barboza, where he just randomly catches Murphy, and then he gets he gets he gets a step up.
He gets the top 10. Yeah.
That would be the most amazing thing ever. So I think I actually think your Carlos Olberg to Jason Tatum is an amazing comparison, and here's why. You're never going to feel comfortable on the Celtics to win the title, just like you're never going to feel comfortable betting on Olberg to win the title. You know where you are going to feel confident in? The Celtics to beat the injury-riddled Cavs, just like you're going to feel great about betting on Olberg to beat Alonzo Menafield, who is a disaster. You're going to feel great on betting Tatum to be a great regular season guy when they can sit all their players or lose to the elite teams and just beat the ever-living shit out of the bad teams. Same with Olberg. He can knock out all of the lesser known and lesser skilled strikers.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a great comparison.
Certainly
not saying the Celtics are amazing, and I'm not saying Olberg is going to win the title. I'm just saying he's a very bettable fighter and has been so far based on his skill set with who he's fighting. And that's what we're all about. Like, where do we find the best matchups and the ways to profit off of it?
Listen, we have our list
Love
of
guys
guys
like
that
Olberg.
we bet on. Andy's got his big three. I got my big three. You just roll through them. I think this might see the scorecards here. I don't know if Murphy's got the juice left.
I agree. And Barbosa's a tank, man.
Refs let Barboza take such a beating and never even question letting the fight go on. They don't even
He's
look
on
at it
roids, of
between
course.
rounds. Yeah, true.
Why would you stop the fight?
He's fine.
He's fine. He's going to take a couple pills tonight and tomorrow, and it'll be good. Thank you, Herb.
God. body kick hurt him. Man, Barboza takes a beating for 4 rounds. Still got fucking power in those legs.
That's the thing. He's still got power. he's still coming forward.
He's got CTE, but he's got power. Yeah, he's won the amount of damage that he's taken in his career that you kind of worry about a little bit.
Can't argue.
Did you see that video of Nam Fan? Remember Nam Fan?
Yeah.
It's sad. Like, still fighting. You're like, dude, stop.
Yeah. It's Tony Ferguson. In 10 years, it's going to be sad. He's going to be the UFC version of Scott Hall. Let me ask you guys, what is the biggest bet you have made?
Derek Lewis against Chris Dawkins. Derek Lewis by knockout.
As far as proportion to the bankroll, it was years ago when the books. There is no chance you would ever get a bet even remotely like this. It was a NASCAR bet, Jim, and I bet 75% of my bankroll on it. It was in the middle of the season, and
the wins
they had
right?
Will Eric Almirola win over or under 1.5 races? And it was when he was in that dog shit car, and he hadn't won one. So they had one restrictor plate race left, and that was it. And the rest were like cookie cutters and Darlingtons and Bristols and stuff. So I laid 75% at minus 400 on Eric Almirola to win under 1.5 races. And that was like 14 years ago, and I don't think he's won over 1.5 since then. Let alone
definitely hasn't.
Let alone in that season. More recently, that was a good spin. More recently, I bet like 20% of my bankroll, and I should have bet more. Was Ngannou by knockout when Rosenstrike called him out.
Yeah.
And Ngannou beat him in like 18 seconds. That was most recently. That was the biggest. As the bankroll gets bigger, like every bet I make now is bigger than the Eric Almirola bet. Like as your bankroll gets bigger, like the amount of bets, but proportion to bankroll, the Ngannou Rosenstrike was the.
I think I had like roughly around it wasn't crazy percentage of my bankroll. But it was probably like 11, 12, 15% of my bankroll at the time with Lewis.
That was a good one.
It was big.
Yeah.
And I had unders and rounds in that fight too. So, yeah, very happy. I bet that at a family Christmas party. I'll never forget. I got yelled at because I had to watch I was in a bathroom sneaking watching the fight. And they flipped the fuck out. It's like, I don't give a shit that we're doing Secret Santa. You need to give me, hopefully, 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'll be in the bathroom for the next 20 minutes. What are you doing? Taking a shower. At family Christmas? Yeah.
I'm going to come out really happy or really sad. So be prepared. Trying to think if there's any other big ones.
I mean, I have ones that I really like and stuff, but I haven't gone like percentage of bankroll. I don't do that anymore.
My favorite bet that I made lifetime was the escalator play in the Volkanovski Makhachev fight. That one to go the distance, and they were all plus money. That was my favorite play ever because it was so under the radar and so against the grain and not taking a side, and it was just like playing a slot machine. Like every round was just cha-ching, cha-ching.
The good old days of betting NASCAR on 5 dimes. My God, that was God, that was a gold mine.
Yeah, I do miss the NASCAR from 2-3 years ago. It was way predictable.
Yeah, Five Dimes was pre-pandemic, and you could just. I got
Ooh.
the
No
other
one's going
funny.
for it. Never mind.
Yeah. The funny thing about Five Dimes was I got dinged as an advantage player, but like my whole crew didn't.
Mhm.
So when I would bet a NASCAR play, they would move the lines for everybody like 50 cents. So we had this like beautiful thing where it was like, oh man, I love Kurt Busch over like Brad Keselowski. So I bet Brad Keselowski at my max, which was like $250. And then it'd move it 50 cents. And then we'd all just bet
The other way.
on all my friends' accounts the other way. It was like, we just got a 50-cent discount.
Mhm.
It only cost us a couple $100. Amazing.
I do think this year is starting to settle in a little bit. It's starting to look a little bit like the NASCAR of old.
It's getting more and more bettable. Yeah, I'm with you.
They're starting to figure out how to create tire wear. They're starting to get it to where you kind of know who's going to be good on certain tracks again. You know, for a while there, it was fucking destruction derby. Like
Yeah, last year was
every
unbeatable.
race.
Yeah.
Every race. Fucking Barboza, toughing this out.
This is a fight that changes you.
Mhm.
His head is in bad shape.
Very impressed with the gas tank of Murphy. First 5-rounder.
Mm-hmm.
Steve, I will push back on that comment. If you watch NASCAR and you know what you're looking for, NASCAR does not suck. If
Yeah.
you watch NASCAR and you just think it's a bunch of cars making left turns,
It does
then you
suck.
think it's fucking horrible.
No, it is horrible. But if you know the personality of the cars, the teams, and the drivers, then you get it. When the Penske Fords are like running great at the beginning of the race, and you're like, just wait till Blaney runs his tires into the ground,
It blows his brakes off.
blows his brakes out. Yeah.
Like, oh, it's heavy tire wear? Where's Brad? Where's Brad? Oh, there he is. What started 20th, now he's in 7th, now he's in 2nd.
Yeah.
Oh, Kyle Busch is angry? Oh, he'll hit the wall soon. He'll give up. I don't want to race this car anymore. I had a friend of mine. He's like, so wait, they're stock cars. I said, yeah. So, like, they're all the same, right? I go, well, theoretically, yeah. There's slight differences. He's like, so how come they don't just all put the pedal down? Like, they should all be going the same speed. I'm like, oh, dude, you're not
You go.
You're not even close to understanding how this works. I am shocked that Barboza got to this. Yeah, can't bet him anymore after this, Andy. Not with this damage.
Mm-mm.
Speaking of F1, Steve, DraftKings get their shit together yet? Nope. What round did somebody give to Barboza?
One? I mean, Lerone's beat the shit too, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
No, I guess it couldn't have been around one too. God damn, look at all the welts on him. He absorbed a lot of damage.
That's a tough fight, man.
Yeah. You have not. That's a lie. You're not on the hardest road out here. I would say Themba, Gorimbo
Lerone, do you have
might have
food?
had the hardest
Do you have a
road.
house, Lerone? Do you have fresh
House.
clothing?
You have a Snickers. His nose is so broken on that left side. Look at that welt. He's limping too. Damn, he's all beat up.
Yeah, tough 5 rounds right there. He looked good, man. He looked real good. Cardio was
Yeah,
on
he
point.
did.
He needed this fight. That's what we really needed to see from Lerone Murphy was.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, he got some broken. There's some meat soup in that foot. Little things.
Oh man, he is fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna hurt like so bad tomorrow. Oh man.
Oh yeah, broken foot. Might have been those leg kicks from Barboza actually. He landed a couple of those really good calf kicks.
Yeah, that adrenaline's wearing off, and he's like, motherfucker. So no show next week, no fights. So
Enjoy your 3-day weekend, everybody. Have some fun. Have a drink. Enjoy it. Yeah,
All right,
and then
brother.
Next month we got UFC, we got PFL.
Mm-hmm.
It's all coming. So I'll be busy.
There's a couple more futures I was looking at. Pavlovich versus Volkov.
What do you think about that fight?
I like Volkov plus 160. He's not a dipshit.
No, he's not.
I just don't think he's gonna let Pavlovich do his thing.
If it's not Pavlovich in the first 2 minutes, Volkov runs away with it.
Yeah. Arnold Allen versus Giga. That's interesting. Makayev versus Kopp. Wow, that's interesting. Give me Chandler.
I'm still with you on that, man.
5% over McGregor.
Inside the distance, 100%. Doesn't start round 3.
Yeah.
Well, we already kind of circled that.
Yeah, it's McGregor is a shell of himself. He's a cartoon caricature.
Personally, if this Rose and Macy fight happens, I'm all over Macy. All over Macy in that fight.
Are you?
Reason being, after watching Rose's last fight, yeah, we bet her against Ribas. I didn't think she looked that great. And the physicality that Macy's going to bring, I think, is going to be a real problem for Rose at this weight class. She had a problem with it against Manon, and I think it's a different kind of physicality with Macy.
Okay.
Is that going to be a main event?
I think so. I think it is.
They said 5 rounds, right? So
yeah,
we've seen Rose kind of get clipped in the later rounds.
The other one that's just a joke is Peyton Talbot versus Giannis Gamori. Gamori is that's terrible.
That's about as bad as the Victor Martinez tonight. Probably worse.
It's worse. Talbot has a chin and defense and cardio. Like, and by the way, Victor Martinez would beat Gamori.
True.
Like he would 100% beat Gamori. Gamori is terrible. They needed Gamori to step in and face what's his nuts, which he lost to with a body shot.
Mm-hmm.
It's like minus 455 is a gift. So
yeah, I mean that's one that I don't mind sitting on my money.
No, it's
parlayed with something
in a month, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
All right, brother. I know you got to go. Good stuff.
Oh, good. See you guys.